All right, wishes pushing back up here, 1410, back above 14. I think they got the stream working. You guys here in chat now?
Hate to mention it, but GME is strong this morning.
Yeah, see that. I saw a big order at the open on the 16 July $15 strikes on Wish. It was about I think it was 1,000 contracts. I went off on the offer, $2 and I want to say 15 cents or 10 cents, something like that. All right, Wish looks like it wants to break out of this wedge here that it made this morning. So we should get a little pop here above 14.25. So like I was saying earlier, if you guys took that Fubo puts call with me, they went as high as $1.39. They might have went a little higher, but I got a couple trades or a couple contracts off at $1.39, $1.25. I had an order out there at $1.49. It didn't get filled, but that's 39% on the trade there. If you guys took it with me, right now you're up. If you still have them, you're up 20 something percent. Okay, there's that push on Wish that I was saying, 14.25. You taking profits here from sub 14, guys. So take some profit here if you got that trade with me under 14.
Hey, sorry for interrupting, guys. Can you hear me?
Yep.
I'm watching SAFE. It's about to touch the 200 moving average on the day. You want to see if it's going to get a bounce at that level. So take a look at SAFE when you have a chance. SAVE. Not you, Tape, just in general, the members who like knives. As long as you know how to play them, remember your stop losses. It's all good. Thank you.
Thank you, Jim.
Sometimes when they touch the 200 moving average, you get a nice bounce. Sometimes. Check.
I am watching Wish today, guys, for the call flow. I'm specifically watching the 16 July $15 strike and the 2nd July $15 strike to see if there's call flow coming in today. And again, just remember from Friday, my thesis on this is that we will approach 15 at some point. There's just too much OI on the chains, especially that 16 July. There's outstanding. Well, I mean, just this week there's 25,000 at 15, but on that 16 July there's 50. Let me take a look. So it's almost 55,000 outstanding. All right, guys, I got out my last profit takers of Fubo puts, so now I have just some freebies. So I'm just going to keep this here, see what happens with it. We should be able to touch 33 today. So on Wish, I would buy the $15 strikes, the 16 July $15 strikes on any significant weakness, guys. Anytime that thing gets like 1380, 1385-ish, I would go ahead and buy those calls at around, try to get them at around $2, $1.90, $1.95, somewhere around in there. Don't put too much into it. Just, you know, I don't want you to YOLO into the trade, but there's a pretty significant chance that that will touch 15. And for you guys that have the calm in there, I would wait to sell coverage against it. If you had them expire last Friday, I would go ahead and wait until we get that kind of blow off top from it. There we go, 1450 test on Wish here, guys. Fubo's at the low of the day here, $33.25. You guys should be up 35% if you took that trade with me. All right, Fubo broke through 33, guys. 32.85 now. Nice sell candle here.
Those Fubo puts were great.
Yeah,
Yeah, they really were.
they're up 53% right now. I don't know if you guys aren't taking profit, I'd take some off here. I don't know how many you guys got. I had 30, so I basically took profit. I'm down to what I'm going to hold here. Profit target on this last little bit would be a double, so it'd be $2. I got mine out there at $1.99.
I started with 5 contracts and I've been taking a little bit of profit, so I'm down to 1. I'm just going to let it run for a while. I'm
Yeah,
up
that's
54%.
you want to keep a couple runners if you can, and then you have a free trade basically. I'm glad you guys could get paid on that.
Even better is listening to you talk about the option call flow and learning things to pay attention to.
Yeah, it's true. All right, I'm going to take a long on ATOS right here, guys, at $7 for a bounce. ATOS, it was put into the Russell, I think, on Friday, and it's drawn down about 20% here.
Oh, you're talking about a TASA?
Yeah. Uh-huh. Did they
I
have
own it.
Oh, you own it? Okay. So I just took an entry on the commons here, guys, at 7 on this little drawdown. We're looking to what I'd like to do is take profit on a scalp at that first candle break, which would be 716, let's say 714. So not that much, 14 cents, but I grabbed 5,000 shares while I was down there. So I got my order out there at 714. I will keep a 20-cent stop to the downside on that one. All right, Wish pushing high of the day. Pretty close to it here. Tilray's having a really good day. TLRY. So other than that first initial trade on the 16 July $15 calls on Wish, that 1,000 share order, I've only seen probably 3 or 4 significant trades on that here at the open. One for that was like 100 contracts that I believe was, it looked to me like it was a sell. And then other than that, there were a couple, 50s in there too. But that 1,000 one went right off at the very beginning of the day. I think that's what caused that initial 2 candles up from the open.
Good morning, everyone.
Good
Morning.
morning.
Is that Jake?
That's Court.
Yeah, I heard Court. Someone else sounded like Jake.
Me.
Dave. Oh, wow.
So everybody that had the Fubo puts trade, you guys took some profit, correct?
Yep.
Good. I just got filled on my Atos order, guys, at 714. There's a quick scalp there.
Workhorse is just absolutely ridiculous today so far. Up 15% from Friday's close. 14%.
I wasn't watching that one.
Yeah, it's like back at 18. Wish started moving. Now it's 14.
Yeah, Wish has high of the day here. By the way, guys, I'm seeing a lot of stuck quotes on options on the options on toss. I don't know if that's just me or what, but
We should never trust that the table in general. Most apps max out on data when you open that. Wish is about to break the high for the last week or so.
Yep.
The high for the last week is 1489. We're like 6 points away.
yeah, remember guys, those $50 strikes, that's the magnet.
15, right?
Yeah, what did I say? 50? 15. 15.
50 in the future? No, let me stop.
If anybody sees any significant sweeps in Wish, please post it in chat. All right, a couple big orders just went off. The this Friday's $15 call on Wish at $1.10 and at the offer. We're gonna have a 15 test here on Wish. Got 140,000 at 14.95 sitting on the offer that they have to get through first. Man, it got pulled. It was fake. So here we're gonna test 15, see what happens. Yeah, if they want to break 15 on Wish, they have to have 16 buyers on the calls, and they're not there right now. There's only 5,000 outstanding for this Friday in OI, and then 3,400 contracts traded. So, and it's only up a nickel. So they need more people buying the offer, big sizes on the offer, and that's not what's going on. A lot of ones and twos going off if you're watching it. They still do have some pretty steady buying on the 16 July $15 strikes though. Those are pretty active. All right, I'm gonna be buying this pullback here, 1470 on Wish. All right, I'm adding, getting my average down here, guys. Got filled at some at 62 and some at 64. I'm bidding some more at 62.
That was a good ad.
I also bought some of the 2 July $16 calls. 2 July 16. So this Friday, $16 calls here at 75 cents. I got filled on the bid. I just saw that. Actually, didn't even notice it till now. All right, I got a 1466 average on Wish, guys. Well, 1466.88, if that matters. 1467, I guess. We're gonna be taking. I have some orders out there at 1487 and 1489 for a scalp, and they just got taken, both of them. All right, if you took that scalp with me, consider getting out right here. Don't think we're ready to break it yet. There needs to be, oh, well, we're gonna touch it here. See what they do. There was about 180,000 that I saw at 15. I don't know if you guys saw more. There needs to be more $16 call volume, my opinion, for it to really break. So it'll probably reject, it's going to reject 15 here, and then we'll get another test down there at the 1470 level. This is the 5th time on Wish here at 15. It's slowly getting eaten. That's the 5th rejection off of that top $15. DJ Ollie, are you in here?
Yep.
Hey, can you just take a look at Wish on your Bloomberg for me and tell me what it says for current short interest, if you don't mind?
Only 4.9%.
Interesting.
It's come down a lot. I have now. This is everybody has to know that this is the data that they typically get is 2 weeks old. The short interest went from 31 million to 18 million shares.
31 to 18 million, so it got cut almost in half.
Yep.
All right,
Which makes sense.
All right. I'm looking at FinViz right now, and they kind of say the same thing.
So now we have to rely on the Furus.
So they got on FinViz 5.01% short.
Yep.
So
that makes sense.
That's about what you have, yeah. All right, this is the seventh $15 test here. See if they can get a print. They need to almost do it on volume though. It needs to be done. Big old spike like a 15-cent candle up. Got a little bit of volume that came in on the 16s. Not enough though. It's just the orders are too small on the contracts. They're not big enough. They're like ones, twos. I see a lot of ones, like single digits. There was a 200 lot that just went off at 90 cents on the 16s. That's pretty good. It's a good start. Oh, my pickup, if you guys got hit on the 16s at 75 cents, I actually just sold some there at 90. 90 cents. 75 cents to 90 cents. About 20%. I think we're gonna come back down here and touch this 1470 level on Wish. Although they are doing a really good job here at holding it. Here comes another 15 test. This would be the 8th one. No, this would be the 9th one, right? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, this is the 10th. This is the 10th 15 test here.
Looks better though.
It's lacking volume.
Ripster just tweeted about Wish call volume being high and lots of supply at $15 level, and there's a buyers and sellers at the $15 level. Basically, exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, except I don't think the call volume's high. I mean, I'm watching it. It doesn't look, out of the ordinary to me. It actually looks low relatively relative to what it has been. It's just not enough, ask hammering going on. There's trades going off, but they're not sizable and they're not panicked to get into it. It's more orderly. And that's going to pose a problem for 15. That's really going to pose a problem to break 15. The 16s have only traded 5,600 contracts, where the 15s have traded 27,000. At this point, we should see stepping away from 15s and going to the 16s, and we're not seeing it. So here's that rejection back down to this 1470, 71 area on Wish.
This is other than that time where you bought that candle where you bought at 14.6. It's the first time. The second time it breaks below the 20 1 minute, so it might go down to the 50 or the 100.
See, look at those volumes to the left. They're just not high enough. Okay, here's our 1470 area, guys. We got to buy this until this trend breaks. We're going to do the same move, okay? So buy here, scalp out, 1490, 1495 area. We would have to break below 14, let's see here. 1456 is my stop. 1456 would be my stop on this. All right, so I got my order sitting out there at 14.89 for this scalp. I'm in at 14.73. By the way, the DMI just went bearish on Wish on the 1 minute. It went bearish.
So the 20 now is at 1486. I need to cross that to get back into a good spot.
We got a little head and shoulders forming on the 1 minute. Yeah, I just don't see enough volume on the contracts, guys, to push it. I don't know what the catalyst would be at this point. The short interest isn't very high. Sure, the market makers, the ones that sold the 15s, I'm sure that they got a handle on that. They've had enough time to get a handle on that. But there's nothing above it, unless I'm not seeing something. 16s aren't active. The 1650s, the 17s, the 1750s, the 18s, they're all light, super light. Matter of fact, if you get to the 1650s and they're actually, what am I getting filled on? Oh, I got filled on my Wish, guys, a little bit at 14.89 there, and just got the rest out for a 16 cent scalp. So what I was saying is, as a matter of fact, the 16, which one's here? I'm sorry, the 18s, 1850s, and up are all red. They're all negative. So volatility is slowing down. IV's rinsing off. That's what I'm looking at. All right, I'm going to make another coffee. I'll be back in a few minutes.
NQ is trying to make a cup and shoulder on, cup and handle on the 1 minute.
All right, guys, I'm back here.
Welcome back.
I had to get another coffee. It is Monday. Well, it looks like Wish did fail that Head and Shoulders. Now, show you a little picture of it. So you guys can see it failed that right shoulder. Actually failed it on a pretty big candle there. Looks like that started at 1041. Was the fail candle. All right, I'm going to turn my attention to something else. If you guys, just one more comment on Wish. If you guys are longing Wish, I probably should have said this before I went to go get coffee, but that breakdown, like that 1475 breakdown area would have been a good time to sell a covered call against it because it just doesn't have the momentum across 15 yet. I'm not saying that it won't. I actually think that it will, but it's just not going to do it today. There's just not enough. There's not enough out of the money call volume happening. As a matter of fact, a lot of these calls are turning negative, which is that's not a good sign. I'll show you. It used to be what was it, the 18s and up, I think were negative, and now it's the 14s and up are now negative. So here, take a look at this. So that means two things. It means that there's not enough buyers present to keep the volatility up. So that's the first thing. And then because of that, the volatility is coming down. The implied volatility is coming down, which is rinsing off the premiums on these contracts. So that's a very bearish sign for today anyway. This is based on, today's information. So unless they get some pretty big call buying, coming in later in the day. I don't know. Today's, we might settle at, let's say, 1430 area, 1435. Oh yeah, let me give you the whole thing so you can see the column headers. I'm sorry. There you go. Now you can see the column headers. I'm sorry.
So is that the percentage change in open interest, or the percentage change in implied volatility, or the percentage change of the price?
Price.
Okay.
Sorry guys. Yeah, I'm running an application on a tenant right now. Yeah, so I'm kind of doing some of my rental stuff right now. I'm trying to get I'm trying to get some stuff caught up because I'm actually going on vacation. I'm starting my vacation on Wednesday, so I just have today and tomorrow to do some things that need to be done.
I'm just checking if anybody was watching Save and took the alert that I gave in regards to the 200 moving average. It reached the 200 moving average and it did a perfect bounce. I've got to check what I alerted at, but it touched exactly the moving average on the daily. And we're up 30, almost 40 cents now. So I'm hoping somebody took Save, S-A-V-E. Please let me know in chat if you did. I was watching the 3060 level. It went down to 3061. So we were very, very close. I got in, but I already got out because I didn't wait for my 3060. I got in earlier. So I always give you guys the best alerts and I get in early.
But you made profit.
Good
No,
call.
I made $1. It's okay. It's all a learning experience. I'm happy that I gave a good alert and I'm hoping somebody actually banked.
Yeah, Gem, sometimes I give alerts and I think nobody takes them, and then I end up hearing like later on through DMs that they took them and they made X amount of money. I actually had one of those this morning. Somebody, I had a message waiting for me when I turned my computer on. Somebody I never talked to before. He said, this is what he said. He said, "Hey man, I just want to say a huge thanks for your education, especially lately on the covered calls. I jumped into SNDL in late April, so he got a good price. And now he's up, he says, I'm up to 60,000 shares with covered call and covered call slash CSP profit. I don't know what CSP profit means, but he's got 14 profit of $14,200. He says, Unreal, love listening to you every day. You're an inspiration to me, and I'm sure quite a few others, I'm sure, have a great vacation. So yeah, I tell you that because, people take them. They just don't always say, "Hey, I took that."
Probably cash secured put.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if he got in late April, what did he pay? He paid in the 70s, I think. Let me see here.
Pretty decent alert because I said 3060, it went to 3061. I mean, I was off by a penny. I'll try to be more exact next time.
Yeah, step up your game, Jim. Whole penny.
Seriously. And it went up to 31. So now we're doing the little pullback. We'll see what happens now.
That pullback was off the 20, 1 minute.
And off the day 200, which is gold, guys. Check out the day 200. We love to give education on UT. I'm telling you, the 200 daily is gold.
Quick update on Wish, guys. There is a lot of call selling. There's not buying. There's call selling happening. It's unfortunate, but pretty big size too. Pretty big size coming across. Oh yeah, there's Cody. He's the one that messaged me. He said his first SNDL buy was at 0.908. I was gonna say if he bought in late April, he probably got around 83, 84, 85 cents, somewhere around there. Still selling covered calls. Cody, you sell any today, bud? What do you have? What do you have that's expiring here? Nice, Cody. Good job, buddy.
Tape, have you ever seen a stock that's like $1 or under with this much volume and this much call and put volume in the market?
Are you talking about SNDL?
Yeah.
Oh no, man. Nope. Not even close. Like that's why it's such an anomaly. That's why it's worth attention. You know, I know people go, "Oh God, it's $1. It's a piece of crap company," but and then all that's true. You know, totally have agreed with that the whole entire time. But the fact is that because it's an anomaly from a implied volatility standpoint of still like even right now, look at this implied volatility on this week's chain. You're talking about the lowest implied volatility being at 100 or 200%. 200%. And that's constant on this stock.
It's so crazy.
It is. It's
I
just,
hope they never reverse split.
I hope they never do too. Actually, I would love to see them just for pure selfish reasons. I would like to see them announce like a 200 million share buyback because that's not going to make it go to like, $2 or something dumb like that. It'll make it go up, of course, a little bit, maybe 10%, 15%, but it'll keep it right in this kind of sweet spot where I can literally, like I say we because I know other people do it, we can literally just make money on it every single week. You guys see every week. Every single week I'm making 2, 3, 4 grand on SNDL by doing nothing. Literally nothing. Like 20, 30 seconds worth of like trades on it. On the cover call side, not how I actively scalp it. Actually, haven't even scalped it at all today.
Atos is nicely coming up and retesting here 730.
Yeah, it's quite extraordinary. SNDL. TJ set up a scanner for me a couple months ago that looked for stuff that was like SNDL. Excuse me. And I tried to play a couple of them that had some volume like it. Well, but say 25% of the volume maybe. And they didn't act the same way. The volatility wasn't there to cash in on. So it's definitely an anomaly. I added 50 more of those IVR 16 July $5 calls at 11 cents today. I just took a little bit of my profit and just put another $550 into it. That's one of those pure lotto plays, guys, where I'm just kind of waiting for one of those Furus to pump it. If it doesn't happen, then that's going to be a complete loss. But I think 2 weeks, yeah, what is that? 17, 18 days out. I think I'm okay on that. Hey, Gotti, AMC made a good move up today.
Oh yeah, I'm not in anymore. I got out last week out of that one, but yeah, that sucks. I saw it. So well, it's kind of where I left it. So yeah,
Gotcha.
but
Did you
thank you.
did you sell calls against it and get called out?
No, I cut the loss on it and moved on.
Dang, man, you should have took advantage of the calls and at least made some money on your way out.
Yeah, you're right. I should have. It would have been a much better idea. It just that play took a toll on me, and the other thing is when I trade UPSD, my broker lags on me. When I trade any other ticker, it doesn't. So I noticed that like I don't have any issues with the broker freezing after I stopped trading AMC.
Is it because you're trading it on your phone?
No, it's just a broker. Like with the meme stocks, it does that. Because someone else mentioned it as well. How they only have issues with their broker when they're trading the memes, but with the other ones are fine.
ATOS made a nice move off of 7. Nice bounce back. Tilray's pegging high of the day here. TLRY could be good for a short here if it breaks down. I'm watching it. Yeah, so I'm going to take a short on Tilray here at 1904. And I'm going to keep a very, very tight stop on it to 19, let's see, 18. 1918 would be my stop out. And then my profit target on that trade is going to be this level where it kind of actually broke out of about 20 minutes ago. So 1882 would be my profit target. So it's about a 1-to-1 maybe, something like that. Not a very good trade, but I think Tilray will break down again. Wish is doing an inverted head and shoulders here. So we're on the right shoulder here. See what happens to it. It's got to hold 1460. It holds 1460. It might be okay. If not, we're going to go lower.
It's a good candle on Wish.
Yeah, it was. All right, what do you guys see on Wish? Tell me. You guys know charts too, so tell me what you guys see for the rest of the day.
I don't know for the rest of the day. Right now, it just bounced off of the 20 and the 50. On the 1 minute. If it goes up to 15 again, then that will be an ascending triangle. And it might squeeze up to that level and then pop up. That would be my hope.
What's your time frame on your chart?
1 minute. And the triangle, the bottom side of the triangle, the ascending side is from the low of the day after 6:30 or after 9:30 Eastern, passing up to 1440s where it dipped after it hit 15.
There were some buyers that stepped back in on the 15s that expire this Friday at $1.
That's a beautiful move there on SBC. I know that took too long. I know someone else, I think one or two people in here mentioned on chat they were in.
Yeah, I went in at 53. I mentioned it in the chat too.
I think someone earlier than both of us got in too. I forget whose name it was. Not the person that stuck in it. Someone else. Oh, okay, yeah, Stay Paid. Yeah, he's in it too. I'm looking for view up test too.
Yeah, and that's call on that, guys. Stay paid and Gotti. Thank you.
Nice job, Stay Paid. He stays paid over here. I like that.
Oh, that's a nasty drop on Wish, but it's still above the triangle support. I'll actually add here to Wish.
Sorry, Tape. That's my look at Wish. It just takes me a while to get my charts together.
I'm looking at it now. So you're looking at an entry at around 1440-ish, around there?
Probably. I'm sorry. The middle. Yeah, about 1445, depending on how long it takes it to drop down there. That actual bottom trend line is an old one that I should have deleted from before. But the I guess the middle trend line is what we're looking at. Where it bounced off of at 1466 today. So I'd probably be looking for a bounce, hopefully within the next 20 minutes, around 1465, 66, around there.
Gotcha, okay. It's always good to get multiple opinions on this stuff.
Yeah, Fed.
My buddy that just texted me that owns the 40,000 of SNDL, he now has a average of $7.15 on Wish. So now he's got 4 or 5 different positions, but he sold the 1450s at $1.69, he told me. Which, yeah, it looks like he's up on those a little bit. I might actually have him roll those to a higher one. But that's a really good average on Wish, $7.15. His initial entry was 2 Fridays ago when we were discussing the trade, getting in at $10.30 and selling the 1250, I think is what we sold. I think that's when initially a lot of people got in on that Friday. So we 2 Fridays ago. So he got in, he paid $10.30, and now his average is at $7.15. That's crazy. Shrex, what's your average? Because you guys kind of got in at the same time. What's your average on Wish?
Hey, I think it's pulling up my chart, 9:15 right now.
I wonder how he got his so low. He's more aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, my original purchase was in the late 9s, but I actually bought a bit more up, I think around $12.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
because I had it down at 890, and then after I bought more, bumped up.
Yeah, David likes to sell. He's really aggressive. Like he'll sell. I mean, you could see he sold the 1450. So
Yeah, I'm
like
not. I've been doing I've been
eight,
doing
18s, 19s, 20s.
exactly, and then taking profits at like 50% capture or
Right.
whatever.
Right. Yeah.
Because
Well,
I do think this has a much higher ceiling. So PaySafe has a really good intraday reversal happening. It's had a massive range today.
Someone hot mic?
Yeah, somebody is. PaySafe over 1238 here. I like, or over 1240.
It's cracking.
Great
what's up,
dose.
What it is.
What's up, man?
He is giving the pay safe play and someone's dying in the background. Hope you're okay, whoever that is.
I just don't like the way that PaySafe is dumping off so hard at open on every update it's been having, not just in the past couple days. So like, it's going to be a quick exit for me, not like a hold long term or anything, or a big swing.
You guys see Roblox?
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
Dude,
Exited those calls a day or two early. That's too
I
bad.
know. I gotta keep. I've been reading these books, and the books say, stay in your long position as long as the trend is still intact. The long term trend, and so I gotta start. I see some weakness, and then I kind of like think weakness, but I gotta look at more of the 30-minute, 1 hour trend, and as long as that's not being broken, I should be happy on the long side. Um, so I gotta
Right.
start doing that more.
I'm just posting in chat the chart. So what Drados is talking about, like this trend line was holding, and we took profits on June 24th when it was around 87.50, and it bounced off trend. You should have held that. I should have too.
We would have got 250%, bro.
Yeah,
Wow.
it was a good call, man.
No.
Yeah, I would say the other thing too, though, is that this is amazing timing, right? Because we were pretty far out of the money and short dated. So, like, if this didn't happen quickly, we would have had this move and we would have probably been in the same place.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy though? We literally my 95s hit right in the money today, after 5 days. That's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy. That's how you get like 1,000% moves in calls, right?
It's all right though. Next one.
Yeah, I'm right now. I'm focused on increasing my win rate because my win rate sucks. So if I get that down, then I'm happy.
Yeah, I'm focusing on just sizing down and just buying one contract and just seeing how long I can hold it for. In comparison to what I typically do, just to build that confidence up.
Really good idea. All right, I'm in meetings all day. I will be back later.
Alrighty, boss.
Have fun.
Enjoy.
Have fun, Ali.
All right, guys. Last night I called out Snow, short on Snow, to fill the Head and Shoulders on the long term.
Last night was Sunday.
Yeah, I know. I do a lot of my DD on Sundays for Mondays.
Oh,
And Snow was setting up perfectly for Head and Shoulders on the long term, and it actually dropped down about $5 this morning. So I think we'll break through this 245 level or so. My target on Snow is 238. I just posted the Snow chart.
all right. I'm gonna take a break. Dre, you call some stuff out. Make these guys some money.
Let's do it.
You guys that are holding space, if you entered at 53, you have a good entry. Don't cheat yourself out of some money. Just be a little bit greedy here. This has made a really strong move down and based at 53. So just look for VWAP at least, like Gotti is doing, which is 54.60 or so.
Yeah, Wish looks like it's about to melt. If it breaks through, there's two trend line zones right here, right where it's at 1465. If it breaks through, you're gonna get a big bar right here. Just trying to hold.
I wish that just filled that support line.
Oh, I just noticed that the trade desk wicked into like the penny, the top trend line that I've been tracking here. So if anyone was eyeing the trade desk for a short, I think you should look for your entry signal starting now.
All right, so wish you guys broke through 2 of those zones, and I told you there's going to be a big bar, so there's that big bar. Now it needs to hold. Unfortunately, it needs to break back into these 2 zones, which is hard. So I don't see it happening unless volume picks up, and volume is dying. So I think this thing's going to come down a bit more. Probably come down to about 1440 before we get any sort of bounce. Uh, 1445. So when you're looking at these charts, you know, as things move in swings, it creates more and more resistance and support levels intraday. And so when you're going long, make sure that you're not just looking at support levels, but you're also looking at how hard it is for it to break into new highs from the current level, because it needs momentum to move. And if it's squeezed in between in between the zone, it's harder to create that momentum. So that's why sometimes things have to fall to the low of the day or break through a lot of these trend lines. But because at the low of the day, there's not a lot of zones that were created. They were created on the way up.
Has anyone seen any interesting option flow on TTD today? Curious. You got a sec, Dre.
TTD.
On IB, I'm getting this daily bar that's up in the $600 level, and it's ruining my chart. You guys, anybody see that?
On what? What's ticker?
TTD, like
Oh,
on the
the
daily, there's like
split
a
isn't.
$600 thing up there.
Maybe the split didn't take with IB.
Oh, did it reverse split or what?
Yeah, it split on June 17th, 10-1. It's
Reversed. So the price now I see is $79.15.
Yeah.
Right? Before the split, it was what?
It was like up in that hunt in like the 400 or 600 range, I think it was.
Oh.
10 minutes ago, we had 900 81 strike spot on AMC for this week's expiration. Las Vegas Sands. I'm telling you guys, Las Vegas Sands looks so appealing to me right now.
So on TDD, I see the 80 is the highest.
Those are the calls, though.
Extremely high.
I'm interested in
compared to any
put
other
flow,
level.
but I don't see much put flow today. That's telling.
The only thing about Las Vegas Sands that I'm worried about is that they're facing a $12 billion lawsuit, and so because of that, that just makes me worry, which is why I haven't got into it. Viac got a bunch of call volume. I'm not sure if it's buy or sell, but within minutes of each other. Viac got $250,000 worth of 48 strikes. Came through at around 11:20. TTD is breaking out of bull flag. Viac looks like it's also trying to break out of bull flag.
Yeah, I wanted the trade desk to come back up and I make a lower double top on the day so I can short it. That's what I'm looking for.
There's a move on Viac right there. How did the breakout? Okay, so those came in. Those calls came in an hour and a half ago or so. When it was at $45, and then literally just hit 47.50.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Is coin finally breaking out?
Coin
Yeah.
got very good news today.
Yeah, the European thing.
Yeah, Germany says, yeah, coin can trade. So
Yeah. And it finally broke out of its sideways range. I would say short under, long over 250, but I think it'll be pretty easy for it to hit 250, to be honest. So, especially since it broke out of this sideways channel. I want to see a retest. I would, if you missed the long, I would wait for a retest of 235, and then go long. It's trend line. AMC just got 110 strike, $36,000. Calls just came through on 110 strike. Again, not sure if it's buy or sell, but good to look. AMC is right at trend line. If you break over 60, this thing is gonna make a nice pop, at least $3, $3 to $5. TOS says that this morning there was September 17th, 145 calls sweep on AMC at the ask. That's big.
Got 10% of my TTD short started here. It's a swing short, not a scalp. This is going to be a we did July monthlies puts.
Ontario's. Oh, I'm pissed off, man. I stopped at SPC and it's pushing back up to 54s. Let's see.
I told you, Gotti. I can't believe you did that, dude.
I know. I just want to
I
make
told
sure
you
it's.
got a really good entry. Hold it.
I know it messed with me. It started pulling back, and as soon as we tapped into that like 50 area, I was like, I don't know if we're gonna hold here. Like I might be able to get a better entry, and I stopped out.
Okay, so to avoid this in the future, look at how much size you bought in, and maybe adjust, because if you were not comfortable with just 50 cents, maybe you went a little too high.
Oh yeah, I wasn't heavy. Yeah, so I was planning to take off a good chunk of you up, right? And then when we pull back, I was like, maybe I can get a better entry. I'm really trying to check myself and stop out faster. So yeah, but I did.
So it hasn't made new highs or anything.
Workhorse is actually looking pretty strong here. I like this ascending support. We do have some resistance here at 1740, but if we can break over the 1740 level, I see a high day coming.
Rabisoft, are you day trading it, scalping it? What's your deal with?
I have both. I'm a long hold from like 17, and I have a short calls at 60 or 60. And then today I just bought like half my position scalping up at 53. And Wish is moving up, guys, 14.8 now. I still have that long at 14.7.
Dude,
You're just getting some volume here, short.
the SPCE calls are very nice, bro, for selling.
Which needs to break over 1485 for it to have a breakaway.
Oh, by the way, Gotti, my long hold on SPCE are actually January 22 calls. They're not commons.
Oh, okay. They're leaps. Okay, gotcha. Well, I'm gonna assume they're leaps. I'm assuming you got in them earlier and not recently.
Well, I got into commons at $17, but when it went down, I to avoid a margin call, I sold the commons and I bought leaps at $15 leaps, so I could lower my cost a little.
Memes are getting.
Smart. I should have done.
Looks like Wish is about to test the $15 again.
Look for a retest here, 1485. It's gonna hold and then should if I pull this pullback. AMC is right at trend. All right, guys, if you took that 1740 short on Workhorse, or I said short under it, this is a resistance level. We just hit 1710. This is uptrend support, so you probably take profits here. All right, so Wish is trying to hold the 1485. That's the zone level. Needs to hold here for a bullish pennant. Looks like it's going to hold and break out here in just a sec. Alright. Here comes the squeeze on Wish. Let's see if it's to the upside or downside. Volume is looking bearish, so it might be to the downside here. Yep, there it is. See if they pick it up. Alright, is this going to be the breakaway? Breakaway? There it is. Come on.
Space testing view up here. Alright, space purple above view up. Fed, I hope you're still holding and one of us is printing.
Oh, I'm holding this. I'm gonna sell calls eventually. If it stays above my entry, I will. Or if it peaks up so high, like to 60 or something, I'll sell calls on it.
Nice work. I got back into UPST on the 5 minute over point of control. Came in with a little bit of volume on the 5, and I got it.
AMC looks like it's about to break out. These pullbacks are light.
Let's see if SPC can hold above you up.
That Steven the Fatos needs a mute for a little while.
Oh my God, Fed, you stop that. Come on, bro. One of us has to make money. Stop this.
Who's Steven talking to?
I have no idea. I don't even pay attention. Oh, I think he's talking about Brazil, but Brazil's not pumping it. I mean, I've seen him in here. He's a pretty good guy.
Thank you,
Gotti.
Solo Cup.
Sorry.
We'll get the next one, Gotti. Don't worry.
Oh yeah. Oh, I got back into UPST. I don't know if I think it got over point of control on the 5 minute, and they started getting some volume on the 5, and I hopped in.
Wish is flagging. Let's see if it breaks right here. Needs a volume spike.
Whoever was looking at TTD, it's accumulating really nicely right at $80.
Yeah, I'm actually building a short here. So I'm gonna add slowly as it goes up. If it does. If it breaks a high of day, I'll just I'll wait for another signal, but I'm entering kind of like a month long short.
Which is moving, guys. 14.95. I think it's most likely gonna try to test that 15. Here we go.
Wow, that move on space. I'm salty. I know, stay paid. I got stopped out though, but I'm happy for you and Rabisoft. Me and Fed are not on the good side. Yeah, I got out.
Yeah,
Oh,
never actually.
Wish above 15.
Oh. It did it, man. The son of a bitch did it.
Son of a bitch. This reminds me of that Jurassic Park thing.
Oh, now when do I write cover calls? Mick,
I
let's
would do
do
it.
it.
No, I would do it around 1548 probably on Wish.
Yeah, it's about the big IV days. It was last Monday, the same thing. I wrote cover calls on Wish when it was at like 1330 something on last Monday, and it was I exited them for like 40% profit at the same price like 3 days later.
Delicious.
Yeah,
Delicious.
it's insane.
That's why I stole the 1350 puts, because I was like, oh, it might not head down there for a while.
Hey, Fed, where are you coming up with 1548?
Oh, the
April
Fibonacci
29th.
sequence.
Say that
Oh,
again?
really?
Yeah. Like it broke the
The Feb
original resistance.
extensions?
Yes, yeah.
Feb extensions from where to where?
From the bottom 758 to the top after hours, which was 17, I believe.
758.
So 752 bottom to
Okay.
1765 top.
Oh, this is the before the big move.
Yeah, like getting it from the bottom before it occurred to the top where it kind of like tapped
Right,
out.
Yeah, that's legit. It's 1527.
But I also got a major line on 1506. So
Yeah, it's tough. The whole zone from there to 1550 is congested from previous in this year, March and April, of being support resistance. So I think that's going to be a battle just to play the price action here.
Yeah, I think it's in the 1520s. I'm getting 1524, give or take a few pennies. But I don't know how significant that is, though, at this point. It's such an old February trace. I don't know. Maybe it will be meaningful. Oh, it's a 50 on a down move. Yeah, I would respect that more. But it's actually, yeah. Yeah, maybe 1525 would be a resistance here. Let me look at volume profile also, see where we're at. Thank you, Seito.
I might start scaling into wish cover calls though now. Slowly. Just weeklies is what I'm talking about. There's the retest of 15 on wish, so there'll be a lot of buyers here. this rips back down, then that's high a day.
Yeah, I raised my stop above break even, which is now 14 point. My stop is at 14.8.
Trade desk looking weaker now here though, Solo. I think that was you who pointed that out. Oh, it wasn't you, Solo. Never mind. Sorry, but someone piped in to talk about TTD. I forget who it was.
It was Court. I've been sitting here watching
Court. Yeah, 80 and 79.40 is kind of like the decision levels in my opinion. Over and under.
It's sitting right on its ATR for the day.
Oh, is it? Nice, thanks. Well, that strengthens my opinion to enter short soon.
I'll pop up a chart in a second.
Wow, JKS. This guy alerted in here, and I didn't realize they ran up that much. I just checked my, and I was like, "Why am I up so much?"
Yeah, JKS is ripping.
I'm gonna take some off too. I didn't even realize it went up that much. Damn it.
There's that TTD.
How'd you guys hear about that?
TTD?
No, JKS. Is that a portfolio hold?
Yeah, it's in one of my long terms, but I didn't. I don't check the account too much, and he just said it was up. I remember I was down on that too initially.
Yeah.
I bought it to get a correction.
Wish you nothing high day here.
So volume profile on which tells me 1586, 1590, something around there. This is for volume profile above this level, 15 and higher.
I just kind of wish the RSI would go a bit higher. Like at this rate, we're seeing bearish divergence, and I don't like that.
Guys, I hit profit target of the day.
Nice,
I
man.
see
Good
that
job.
divergence fed.
Very nice.
Thank you, sir.
Let's go, Gotti.
Me and Mick have been really focusing on two things, and that's sizing down and stopping out a lot faster. So slowly working on that. That's why I missed profit on SPC today, but I want to make sure like I don't sit there trying to add to positions and instead actually stop out and then look for a reentry. Because that's my biggest issue personally, and me and him both kind of do similar shit. So
Good job following the plan, Gotti.
thanks, sir. Omer, we just got tired of doing the same bullshit over and over, and we had a chat. That's what we did. Ushu, nice. You got your 123.
And I'm covering half on Wish for the 18 strike this week, I think, right now. Yep. I did the 18s for 45 cents. Could have got 50 cents if I was like planning ahead properly and kind of sitting on the ask for a while. Got some tweezer tops shaping up on Wish. That's why I got skittish there. So on like all time frames, it was getting pinned at that 15-16. So
Man, Coinbase is really ripping today. That's insane. Look at this volume coming in on the fives. So,
Are you long?
me, no. I have it open though, but I'm not in it. I played UPST today and SBC, Airbnb. Took some off TDoc and took some profits on JKS. I stopped out on SPC though, so it was like hardly any profit, but stuck to my plan. So not gonna lie, Musha kind of scared me out on UPSD. It's my fault. He was just looking out for me, but I was like, so I scalped it twice, and yeah. You trading anything today, Kig Bigs?
Oh,
Your PLTR target is coming soon, right?
I don't know about this week, but eventually,
I mean, it's not. I don't know about this week either, but I mean, it's not too far off, right? I think last time I checked was like $2-3 away, roughly.
yeah, I think we're like a little under $3.50 away, something like that.
Nice, nice. Omer, I was about to say that too, but I was like, I'll let him be. I want to see if Airbnb can break above 5 day. It's been kind of tapping into this 150 area roughly a couple times today. making me stuff in the kitchen over there.
Isn't that K Biggs making coffee? Or...
No, that's Douglas.
No, it's not.
Douglas is like, stop it, leave me be.
Two.
No, it's not you.
Who's doing it?
Fed, is it you?
No, it's R2. They got muted though.
Push the talk on, brother.
Yeah, it's impossible to have hot mic with that.
Oh, it's R2? Good job, Fed. We missed SPC run today. I would have doubled my profit target for the day. I probably 2.5 today if I didn't miss that one. It's all good. We look for another setup.
It's all good. We got one more. It's fine.
Which one do we have? What's one more?
No, we have Walmart. We're good.
I kind of closed out the partials today. Not on IB. I have the IB accounts, but in the main one, I closed the partial. UPST actually required more. Its margin requirements higher.
On the naughty list.
Sorry. Was it UPST or space?
He said
I
UPST
see.
is on the naughty list. That's why.
Oh, UPST is on the naughty list.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was probably yeah.
Whoever was looking at TTD, it's begun that drop.
Yeah, luckily I filled out half of my size up before that, so I'm sitting on the July 23rd 73 strike puts.
Kazmak, nice exit on Coinbase on the pullback. I said Coinbase coin. I would keep an eye here on SPC too to see if it pulls back.
Anyone's been watching docs like me, DOCS, it's ready to squeeze. I think down. It's gonna squeeze either way though. Been waiting.
Oh damn!
Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say Kazmak. I didn't know he played calls on it. Nice work. He bagged. I thought he had the comments.
I hope the guy that was down on SPC held.
Omer, do you remember who it was that was holding SPC today? That was bag holding it. Okay, hopefully he's still holding. I mean, it pretty much recovered, unless he literally bought the top. I mean, even then, it's not too far off from high day.
It was someone newer in chat. They were like 50. They said they bought it like 58 or something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the green. Mr. Green.
53
Oh,
at
yeah,
30.
this,
He bought space at $53.
No, he bought
Yeah.
space at 58.60, I believe.
I'm sorry, what?
don't laugh, K Biggs. Be nice. Be nice. Hopefully, he didn't sell at a loss, though. It's almost at Hive Day.
No, it's not almost at high day. High day is 61, dude.
Wait.
He
Gotta
bought
see.
it. He got in at 58.60, Gotti. We're still at 56.40.
Yeah, we're like $2 away.
Pre-market high of day is 60.
Oh, pre-market Hive Day. I was tripping. I was like, where is 60 here? Wait, did he buy it at pre-market? No, this is 9:51. I'm still.
Yeah, but Friday.
Oh, Friday. Well, okay. Well, his entry is at 58.60, so
He probably stopped out because it went down to like 52. And that would be
it could have been like me and Mick, you know. Well, we're about to hit 57s right now, so hopefully he's still in.
I don't know, man. He had 170 shares, and he said it was a big loss already.
Yeah, I
when
think
he
they took a loss.
I'm almost hesitant to ask. Shit.
Yeah, I think Mr. Green.
Well, maybe because when he wrote to us, we were at 53, so maybe he held, maybe.
Hopefully.
I'll have to take some off. I don't know what to do. This has moved significantly since I bought it.
Have they had a flight yet? Guess one single flight. Have they sent anybody up there yet?
No, the big news on Friday was that they got FAA approved to carry passengers. That's big. You have to agree.
But have they sent any passengers up there yet?
You sent a dog. Okay.
Okay, all right. We'll settle with that. Let's
No, I don't
see.
know if they sent the dog. I don't know.
I was dog.
What's their market cap? Almost $14 billion. Are you kidding me?
Dude, it's backed by Virgin.
Who?
Good money. It's the same company, but different stock.
All right.
Well, they actually, the only thing, I mean, I've looked into this, some research on this. The only thing that they got going for them, aside from SpaceX, is that SpaceX is making money on government contracts and whatnot, actually sending things in space. But Virgin Galactic is focused on sending people,
tourism,
in a right, and eventually flights, eventually cross Atlantic in like 2 hours, kind of thing.
Remember the last time they did all that?
The last time, like in history, you mean? When
Yeah, like when there was. Yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, it was fuel price shot that to hell. I don't know how they're dealing with this now.
All right. Well, I wish them luck.
Yo, Fed, your Etsy is printing nicely today, eh?
Yes, sir. I finally took it off because of the resistance. I'm like, you know what? We're good here. $27 per share, almost $30 per share. We're good.
Jeez, look at this guy. Diamond Hand. Did you leave a partial? Please tell me you left a partial.
Nah. I'm gonna wait a bit. I'm waiting. Look at QQQ, man. QQQ is so high, but SPY is not moving. That's sus to me, man.
Oh, you could have left like a 1-2 share, you know. Whatever that is in your, according to your position.
No, I'm just salty because the SPY call that I had doubled, and I'm like, you know what? I'm out of here. I'm gonna take my B somewhere else.
Yo, I did that with Space after. I was like, wait, I saw you piercing, like, let me scalp this. Some volume came in. I like to move. And pick scalp. I don't want to revenge trade either. I was like, yo, stick to your plan, just get in, get out, Because I had a better entry at first, and since I no longer had that entry, I had to change the way I was going to trade it,
So I saw some calls against my Space position here for the day.
Holy shit, end phase. Did you guys see end phase? This is nuts. I remember this thing at like 130, 140, and I was, oh man. JKS is still going too. Same thing with the SPWR. That one had a really nice move today. I should have that actually in IB. Yeah, almost everything in my long term is up except for Raz and Bumble. So yeah, can't even add anything.
It's a guy that just tagged you.
Oh, that was excellent timing on selling those calls. Which needs to man up and go up. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Anybody in Carnival Cruise? My condolences.
Realistically, anybody buying a cruise line at this point in time, they better know the risks they're taking because they haven't made money in a year and a half.
Oh.
And the Delta variant's out, and it may shut everything all back down again. They're really gambling at this point.
Yeah, this is the thing that shot these guys. But CCL actually went down because they issued $500 million worth of shares.
Right, right. And that's what all these cruise lines are going to have to do. They're going to have to do offerings to raise money to stay in business.
Yeah, I think that's the right move, though. I think it's okay. I'm long. I mean, I've held it for a while. But you're right. You have to know the risks going into that. Yeah, NCLH is moving down on sentiment. Like people are just probably guessing that they're gonna issue some shares, which is actually pushing the price down. Might actually make him hurry up and issue the shares.
Insane how the 15C wish calls are 2x volume of the open interest. Wow.
Space has pulled back to the 20 moving average on the 1 minute.
The SPY chart looks kind of dippy here.
All right, guys, I'm back.
Welcome back.
So I just want to give an update on my Tilray trade that I took. That short right above a 19. It's coming back down to that 1881 level, which is where I have my buy order. So if you guys took that scalp with me, it's played out over quite some time here. I thought I would get filled whiles away, but didn't. But looks like we're heading down that way, so we're only a couple pennies away.
Yeah, Fed, I'm dying, bro.
Yo, I got one. It's right here. I'm about to build it up right now.
Only you, bro. Only you. I'm watching this area here pull back on the 5-minute force base. I do want to scalp it, only because I missed out, but that's not a good reason to trade it. So, you see any other good setups you like today? I feel like everything already kind of ran up. I don't want to really get into anything. I may just sit it out for the rest of the day. Maybe I'll get into a workout or something. I don't know. Yeah, stay paid. I would rather take a view up trade too. That's a little bit more comfortable. I was just looking at the volume profile here on the 5. I mean, obviously 5 is not the greatest thing, but let's see if we get Hive Daybreak on Airbnb here. I'm already in, so yeah, not taking a trade for anyone that's listening. Gotta have some low 140s in the Airbnb in IB as well. So
Sometimes I feel like I look at charts so many times in a day that things look the same now. Certain like patterns.
K-Bigs.
Yo.
I may have to hit that artist back up for our boy Weary over here, you know? NFT gang.
Oh my god.
But not like that, though. We ain't trying to get involved with Shadi, you know? Just for educational purposes.
I wish you the best of luck.
I could hear it in the voice, like, oh god, here we go again, boy. Nah, I can't go back to those shotties. Nah. We found much better women,
Hope so.
Oh, trust me, sir. Good sir.
Sir.
But we try not to focus on that for the time being. Get this paper right.
What'd you say, Solo?
No, I said I thought he was married already.
For you, Solo, I'm gonna find that wife. Don't you worry. Stop it, Fed.
When you missed the entry.
Yo, don't worry. SPC's coming back down. Wow, look at that break on Airbnb. We got above Hive. I didn't even see it. Holy. Running right now. My boy.
Oh, what the hell was that candle on Airbnb? It's like a
Yes.
surprise.
Oh, Solo, and that old one, the old chick I told you, the nuclear engineer, she came back in my life. I swear she missed her brother over the weekend.
Wait, time out. You talking to a nuclear engineer?
Yeah, that was the last one. The one I told you was a keeper. That one. And we had some disagreements, and then she disappeared, and then, she came back a week later. I hit her with some shit, and then a couple days later she came back. So, I told her, look, ball's in your court. You want to make it work, you make it work. And I said what I said, and then this is what it is,
Dating tips by Gotti.
I know. I was just thinking that's like the worst. That's possibly the worst advice you could possibly give someone. Hey, listen, if you want a relationship with me, it's all about me. So you got to sacrifice yourself for me because I'm the most important thing. Yada yada yada.
He's all about a roster, though, bro. He's not about seriousness.
Not anymore. No, I'm gonna change it. No, I got to give you some context here. So I put in the effort and I try to fix things, and I tried a couple times, and I was like, look, like I've said what I've said, and if you want to make this work, then it's up to you. Like I'm willing to make it work. So the ball is in your court.
That's what a simp would say.
Yo, you see what I mean, Dave? He doesn't want me to go get settled down. He wants to rate the roster.
Hey guys, can I bother you for a second for two things? Yes.
Yeah.
First of all, if we can like the YouTube channel, that would be great. Secondly, I had a DM. Somebody was asking me about BIIB and asking if it's a knife. I don't know what your strategy is, but for mine, I just don't see any inflection areas on the daily right now because all my knives are based on daily inflection areas, and I personally don't see anything. It doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It's just according to my inflection areas, my areas I look at, I just don't see it. So sorry about that. I just don't see knife potential on BIIB. Thank you guys for letting me talk.
By the way, Jem, I was the first like of the day.
You were. Thank you so much. Yeah, the bird. I told you guys about Save this morning. I had alerted it when actually I had alerted it at its low. I don't know how it's doing now because after it does the high, it has to consolidate, right? But I know when I alerted it went up about 40-50 cents. But from my understanding, Save might have been going down due to the secondary offering of, I think it was another airline. I don't recall which one. So maybe it was a type of sympathy play. But yeah, I had a lot of airlines on my alert scan today because I like to look at inflection areas on a daily and I set price alerts. The problem is they didn't all have, like, I like to see more than one area. I like to see like maybe a touch of the 200 and an RSI, a low RSI. I like to have more than one inflection area. So far, SAVE was the only one I really liked. Hope that answers your question.
I'll be right back.
Yes, sir.
Get my notepad and pen to take notes from Gotti here.
Yeah,
I'll provide some good context after K Biggs. You may not like it because you may not want a brother to settle down, but
I'm getting ready to celebrate being married to my wife for 20 years on Wednesday, Gotti. So I would love some advice.
oh damn, K Biggs, my boy.
The pressure is on, Gotti.
And tape reader.
Wait, and tape reader?
You know, I'm just picking on you, Gotti.
Oh no, of course. And you know, I love your relationship advice.
Yep, 20 years married, 27 years together.
That is the goal, sir. That is the goal. We hope to be like you one day.
Well, August 14th, I have my anniversary too. We were together since 1994, married in 1991. So
Wow,
quite a bit of years as well.
it's amazing.
2020. Thank you. Thank you. So that's what, 1994. 1999 is 22 years and another 5. Wow, 27 years soon. That's a lot of time with the same person.
That just tells you there's a lot of old people in this room. Look, north of Nick, he's been married 16 years, 21. Crazy Maddie. That's cool.
I had to go back to listen to Gotti and his nuclear scientist.
Oh man.
You know, it reminded me of the ball is in your court. George Costanza. You have to look that
Yes, sir.
Take your shot.
I laid all the cards out. You know, brother did what he could, and sometimes people can be difficult. So I said, "Hey, I want to make this work, but it's up to you." You know, and I left it at that. So
Owen's 12? Is that
no,
true?
No,
he's 17. He just
Oh,
turned.
I was gonna say he's not that young. I know he's young. Oh, my boy, my one boy Owen, my youngest boy, he's really been after me to teach him how to trade. And this weekend, him and I had a pretty serious conversation about getting him a desk right next to mine and start teaching him little things. And he's 13. He's starting to think about what he wants to do for the rest of his life, and he's like, I want to be a day trader like you, Dad. Well, he said, I want to own an RV park and be a day trader like you.
That support line on Wish held. What do you guys see forming on this chart of space that I just posted?
Cup and handle.
Bingo.
I was gonna say beer mug, but it's not deep enough. And what is the significance of a cup and handle? Maybe you should tell everybody.
Significance of the cup and handle, it's a bullish formation that would, I guess, a breakout would trigger above that top between the cup and the handle. Potentially, that breakout can be as high as the cup is deep. So that's as much as I know about this.
Little impromptu learning session. What do you want to see on this side of the handle?
I want to see it pull up. There is I think that's a 50 MA on the 1 minute. It's a little bit, it's at 55. Oh no, that's the VWAP. The VWAP's at 55, so it's too attractive for traders to leave alone. So they might push to get to the VWAP and bounce off of that. And hopefully that handle will continue forming nicely up back to 57.50 and then onwards and upwards.
Anybody else? This is the right-hand side of the handle. What do you want to see? What's the most significant thing that you want to see on that handle?
Oh, you're just talking volume, aren't you?
Yep. And what kind of volume? Do you want big volume or do you want small volume? Well, let's put it this way. What kind of volume do you want to see? Volume on the push, yes, but as it's forming the handle. Handle form and drop, then break upwards. You want small, Lemonize got it. You want small, well, you want small sell volume on the handle. You want a diminishing volume, sell side volume on the handle. Then you want the big push on the buy volume. So you want to see that handle form with a decrease in volume. That means sellers are getting exhausted and then buyers step in and take over and give it a push. Then ba-boom on the push up. There you go. That's a cup and handle. Now, what is that chart? Is that a 5-minute intraday? That's an intraday, huh?
That's an intraday 1 minute.
Yeah. Let's do this. Which time frame on a chart is typically the most bullish for a cup and handle? Got a 5-minute. Got a 4-hour. 1 hour. Ding, 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 ding. Now, that's not based on any crazy scientific approach or anything like that. That's based on my experience. 1 hour is the most bullish. I use them all the time on the intraday 1 minute just for breakouts and stuff like that for scalps. But if you're swing trading, the 1 hour is going to be the most bullish indicator for a cup and handle. Yeah, you can't just watch the pattern. You got to watch the volume too, Blue Hill. On a lot of these setups, volume is also the key.
Sorry, Tape. I just covered my short calls that I sold at 57 and 25 cents on space. And if that handle plays out as I hope, then I will sell them again before close.
Good deal.
So I sold the 60s for $4.65. I covered them for $3.35. That's $1.30.
Anybody see any bullish call flow on Wish at all today? Like, because I haven't. But yet we're still chilling around 15. I see 62,000 contracts have traded at 15. But I don't see big orders.
So technical on Wish looks pretty good. I just posted this chart. Its support is holding, but the support angle is kind of getting lower and lower. So we're going into like a flat line here.
And we're making an ascending triangle.
Yep. We've raised the top of that triangle from 15 to 15.15 or so. So we might actually try that again.
Oh, by the way, guys, I forgot to tell you, because it really wasn't that significant, but if you took that Tilray trade with me, I did get covered on my short at about, I don't know, like 20 minutes ago, something like that. It's 1888. I had it out there at 1881. I moved it up to 1883.
I'll be right back, guys. Getting coffee.
Sir.
Yeah, Lemonize. You're right. I put the wrong thing there. Oh, it was the 1 hour 30 day.
I'm back.
Araby Soft is back.
I'm
Back,
back.
back.
So, guys, SPCE, that handle is still in the formation. I think it's a good long and stop below VWAP, which is 55. Now it's at 55.58. A stop below 55.04 would be okay. Adjust your volume accordingly and see if you can get in. although it's pushing down, might test VWAP. So. Oh, that's not good.
SPY trying to break 426 here, new low day.
I'm so tempted to add the space here. I actually added. I'm gonna put a stop right below VWAP for the addition.
There goes SPY under 426.
Spaces at VWAP here.
Blue, I'm not sure, but I saw someone posted. I think it was Setu Bala posted it, I believe. Not on news, but that it ran out. But Enphase did too. SPWR did too. They all went for a really nice run of the whole sector. Well, those ones from the sector that I have. Anyway. Bro, I didn't hold Enphase. It's pissing me off. But for JKS, I took off 60%, and I left the remaining 40 for long term. SPAC bits. You know, when I first came in this channel, I had no idea what the hell people were talking about. I closed it, and I went and read some books. And then I would try to read this chat every now and then, try to make sense of stuff. And then eventually, when I came back, it started making a little more sense. And then over time, you know, I hope he's on voice. I mean, on stream.
Yeah, listening to the stream helps a lot too.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Guys, we have 1485 support on Wish. It's been support for half an hour. If it breaks below that, I will close my position.
Thank you, Ali. Appreciate it. I can't. I'm dying here. Spec. Joba caught me there. Not during trading hours. You holla at the chicks after. Rules and regulations, right?
Chicks hours.
Damn right. These are money hours. SPAC bits, but what I was saying earlier is I went through the same thing. TJ invited me to the chat. I looked at it, I was like, what are these people talking about? None of this stuff makes any sense to me. I had to go through a couple of books, kind of get familiar with some of the terms that people refer to in here. And then over time, things start to slowly make sense. You can always, look up some of the terms as well. And, people are going to help you out the more that you put in work as well. So yeah, over time, you'll get familiar with it. It is going to be really confusing at first for all of us, right? Everyone starts off somewhere, so don't be, ashamed if it's not easy to pick up at first, right? SPAC bits, it's individual, right? You can't really, like, some people have been doing this for 10 years plus in here, like Tape Reader, Ben Trading, many others in here. I haven't been here that long. But to each their own. I know there's a guy in here that's 17 and he probably knows more than like a good chunk of us in here, right? So we're talking mad shit over here.
Yeah, guy, you getting hammered today.
Yeah, they love me. They love me. Watching space pullback here, headed toward view up.
Wait, what you got view up at?
I have it here at 54.81. I believe someone else had it at 74 or something earlier on the 5 minute.
Oh, I had it at 5504.
Yeah. That's why I heard that. So I was a little like thrown off, but then
time frames are pretty broad with VWAP on space right now. So like hourly is 54.95, 15
Yeah,
minute
but
is
VWAP shouldn't be
54.67.
affected by time frame. It's a
I know, but
universal
it
number.
is. I've tried to dig into that and I didn't quite get it. So I was like, yeah, they're all close enough, but it definitely
I
is
guess
different.
because they calculated on the bar close. Maybe.
Which one is it? Mine is on for this specific chart. I have it on high low close. Sorry, that cut out. On this specific one, I have it on high low close.
Yeah, mine just defaults to high low close 3, whatever that means.
Yeah, same one. Yeah. Are you on TradingView as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I use the default VWAP session.
Yeah, thank
I
you,
think
Kate.
Sorry, go ahead.
I guess I lowered my stop because I thought it was 5504. Still says that on IB Mobile, but I'm about to get stopped out now.
Take any profits on the move up?
Oh yeah, I did this short calls and cover.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, since I missed that run, I'm looking for another entry. I've been sitting here very patiently, no FOMO.
This might be it.
Yeah, I know. Let's see.
I entered too soon because I thought the VWAP was at 5504, so I entered at 5520.
Yeah, this might not be.
My stop was at 5480, and now I moved it to 5460, which I don't like to do. But it's also at the 100, 1 minute 100 average. Oh, sleepy pillows. You mean not my stop, my my VWAP calculation. Is that what you meant? Got it. Okay, I'll look into that.
Oh yeah, maybe that's why I don't have the extended hours on this. Well, I turned it off. All right, I'll attempt a long here, small size. I would be using more size like when we were down there at the bottom, but this isn't as comfortable for me. I'm hesitating to pull the trigger.
Wish looks dodgy.
Wow, that drop. That drop on space was ugly.
That's what I was thinking.
We're just trying to break trend here. Ooh, Wish.
I told you guys, it looks so dodgy right now. Like it wants to test 14 again.
I stepped out of Wish too.
Oh, that was disgusting.
Is NQ making a move or SPY or anything?
Hopefully, I convinced some people to write some covered calls when I was doing that.
Yeah, thank
Yeah, I
you.
closed out of space too.
Up 30% on those covered calls I wrote at the top.
I screwed up. Now I'm short space.
Oh, you're not.
I hate when that happens.
Arabisoft, are you an IB?
Yeah, but because I was, hold on.
I know. When you sell more than you have, it becomes a short run right away, right? That's what I like about TD because it's a separate account for the short. I hate that with the IB. I've had that happen before.
QQQ under view app on the 15-minute. Probably gonna close for the first time under view app today on the 15-minute candles. SPY new low of day, I think. Oh no, almost. Yeah, we just got some weakness on the market, so things are rolling down a bit. You don't normally see the memes kind of move with it though too, so interesting to see all that happen.
Yeah, that was ugly. I was adjusting my original stop loss up, and I adjusted the volume to include my additions, and I never adjusted it back down. And so when my stop for the ads closed, I was about to cancel it, but it went down and closed that one, and I forgot that I changed the volume on the size on the original stop. I don't know if it's clear enough, but anyway, I reversed. I closed it now.
Oh, good. Happens, brother. Happens. Yes, Spec Bets, we're still alive, sitting here with nothing to do.
Wish put, man. You loco.
So yeah, come join us on Voice, brother.
Funny how so many people have all these negative things to say about Wish when it's like, you know that Amazon, eBay, Baba all tried to buy them. Trying to distract from the salacious discussions in chat.
I'm dying right now.
I know, like what's happening?
Soya popped in. That's what happened.
Yeah.
This does look like you can bounce here on space.
Piggybacking off of, I think it was Dre or maybe Gotti talking about the Roblox trade. It was Drados. How
Yeah,
like
Jados.
yeah, like the trend was still holding. It was a tough call. Maybe we should have scaled out, but like it's like look at Wish for example. Here, I'll send the hourly into chat. So Wish, like if you're looking to short it, you're looking to short it. You're going against trend, and you're looking to maybe short it down to trend. Like I'm at a point where I would never do that trade because of the insane call flow and because of how strong this is. But if let's say it breaks that trend line down and that hourly 50 EMA comes back up to retest it on kind of weak volume and starts to get rejected, that could be an entry point for me and my style where you're not fighting the trend anymore. Broken trend, it's rejected to retrace the trend. And then you'd have maybe a higher success rate with your shorts. Even if it's like a lotto or a small amount of money, why even put that small amount of money? Why even waste it when the hit rate is so low? In my opinion, it's just a really good example right now of like momentum trades. Everyone wants to try and catch the top and short it. Like, of course, we all want to do that. But when it's still momentum tracking properly, like it's just very difficult to win with that unless you're scalping it, 5 minutes here, 50 minutes here. Just my 2 cents on that as we were bringing that up.
Well said, Douglas. I'm also assuming your name is Douglas. Is that right?
No, it was kind of a joke when I first came in here. I had like I go by Shrex, but the name I had been using Shrex for so long, and we were just joking around that what kind of name I wanted.
Shrex then.
Douglas. It was kind of a crowdsourced name, Douglas for a tree. So it's my name here, but Shrex is what I usually go by.
Did the avatar come before the nickname or after?
The avatar came after. I have a 8-bit little Shrex dancing dude that I use for Shrek or for Shrex. A Shrek dancing dude. Sorry, hard to say.
The problem with your theses, Shrex, if you don't mind, is
Please.
is you said there's insane call flow and it's not there today. That's the part that's missing.
But one day does not make the call flow not indicative, right? I mean, if the volume was insane all last week. It doesn't. I mean, that's my understanding, but
right. But to continue a gamma squeeze, you need further and further out of the money call buying. And other than the $15 call, no one's buying the ones that are above it.
yeah,
I've been watching it all day, and they've actually turned negative from 1450 up now.
Right.
So there's not this like impending FOMO. They touch 15, that's where most of the OI is, but there's nothing else after that.
No, I agree. I'm not playing. I don't really think this is going to be or was supposed to be a gamma squeeze type play. I think people mistakenly just started assuming that it was because it kind of trended. I was reading some good ideas online about how it actually doesn't, like the mechanics aren't there for it, even though they're trying to. But even the IV, it's crazy. Like the IV today, down 17 points on the 16 strike today. Even with this move up, you get drops in IV because it's just, yeah, you're right. It's not as insane as last week.
So what I would say is for the people that are like, hey, I'm going to get a put here, it's more likely that this stock retests 14 than it is that it tests 1550, in my opinion. So, if you did want to take a scalp, like I know what you're trying to do, I know what your game plan is.
Yeah.
You're trying to get your cost basis down. But if you're trying to take a scalp, it actually is a pretty good point here to go short this stock.
Yeah, like look at that trend line. Like it's probably going to come back to it this week, and that trend line's around that 13. Where are we at? Yeah, like even in the 12s, if it comes hard enough at 13 to 1350, I think it's going to hit this week.
Yeah, and I do want Wish to go up. I want Wish to go up. I'm holding some calls on it, and I'd love to, make money on them. But as a scalper, it just looks overextended here, and there's nothing in that I see. Maybe I'm not seeing it right. There's nothing that I see that's going to cause it to go higher from here, unless we get some sort of outside catalyst to take place.
I think I misread my chart there. Sorry, my line wasn't right. I think 1370 range. 13 is definitely on the table today. Today's low of day. Depends on when it comes down this week, but that trend line is anywhere from there to like 14 this week.
Mike.
I hear you, Tape, and I do agree.
Oh, I have a hot mic?
Maybe.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
Oh no, all good. I didn't know it was you. I thought it was someone because someone came in earlier with hot mic. That's why.
Someone was fiddling with the mic.
Oh yeah, no, I think it was no. It's because earlier I think it was R2, and then I think KBX muted him.
I think if anything, if they really want to try to get Wish going, definitely going to need that 1650, 1750 call volume to radically increase. And then the other thing too is, if they can get an after hours move on it up, that would definitely be beneficial for them tomorrow morning. But it does look tired to me.
Exactly, Omar. Yeah, Omer.
Omer like Homer.
Yo, Vizio killing it right now. So I love this chart. Consolidated after the big move last week and just broke out today.
You can get over Viva up here on SBC.
You buy it, Gotti?
Yeah, I did. I saw the lower wicks forming here on the 5, and I got in.
Like in the 5420s kind of range?
Let me check. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, I bought there too.
Nice, my boy. Sorry, I had a guy messaging me for Discord promotion. I don't know why people do this, especially to like admins. Like you're the last person, you're supposed to message for this kind of weird.
What's wrong, Gotti? You don't want to promote me?
No, Tape, to you we will promote. We love you.
I asked TJ to last time he was in. Gosh, it's been a while, but I asked him to give me banning powers, and he never did.
Oh, that'd be so fun. I honestly don't like banning anyone unless you PM me for the crypto scam shit or for stuff like this, to promote other discords. Like guys, like I want a job doing this. Like stop this, trying to mess up my trades with your spam shit at the wrong time. So I'll send you his. He didn't. Hopefully, damn, we only got about 2 hours left on the day. Yeah, Omar. Sorry, go ahead.
No, so where'd the time go?
Yeah, I know. Like, I didn't really feel it pass by today. It's weird because I'm in profit on the day, but I'm still frustrated by some of the trades that I just kind of fumbled. You know, like obviously I gotta get past that. But even some that I missed the scale out on. But I could have added back a little, whatever. But nah, can't be perfect.
We're gonna make it up right there.
Oh yeah, shit, let's go.
If you know what I'm looking at.
Yes. I think I was telling a girl story earlier, and then I missed. I wanted to take a partial alpha position and missed it. I was like, no more girl stories doing trading. I see it now. Yes, fact bits. I mean, I was telling the story earlier on voice. It's okay, Omar. That's not too bad. As long as you weren't in too heavy, you'll make it right back. Don't worry, bro.
I just want to say that I do ultimately think that Wish is going to go higher. I really do. I think it's probably, got probably $20 in it. Hate to say it, but that's probably where it's heading. It's just not going to do it, anytime soon. Maybe more towards the middle of July.
Yes, Ravi soft. Let's go. We just need some volume now. Where's that volume at? It's almost 2 o'clock.
That Disney just that's it's like 6 months. What is it going to be like? Save them $20? Isn't Disney Plus like dirt cheap?
Yeah, it is. I think it's like, I don't know. Actually, I could be wrong. I think it was like $7 or something like that last time. I think that was the price. Sorry?
That was 6 months access. I thought it was get 6 million of Disney Plus, and I couldn't consolidate that sentence.
Oh, good candle on Wish there. So like a lot of people were like, oh, it broke UAV, right? But that's when you got to toggle your charts. If you're on the 15-minute chart on a Wish, it actually didn't even close below VWAP. 3 wicks down below it, all came back, retraced, and closed above VWAP. So it's crossing doesn't mean breaking.
Whoa, what the hell? Wish.
Did a Furu do anything?
Furu.
Dude, they're always doing something on it. Like
Anytime I see a candle like that, like in a row like that, I always think somebody tweeted something.
Hell, even like one of the best swingers I respect, Trader Stewie, is calling out Wish as a good setup.
Yeah, I saw a couple actually over the weekend and Friday.
Crowded trade.
I don't like those. Just personally, I'm just not comfortable with those.
Extremely crowded trade.
Yeah.
Unless I'm already in.
It feels like half the market is playing it one way or the other. Actually, though, I'm not even joking.
Yeah, honestly, I hate those. Unless I'm in early, I'm not comfortable with staying in those. Just maybe like a help, but that's it.
I hear you. It would be tough for me to get in now. I'd probably be waiting for a big dip, but I'm luckily have a good position.
I even heard a rumor that K Biggs is in Wish.
Oh shit!
Told me that last week. I was like, yo, for real? He's like,
he sold out his Kroger and he bought Wish.
That would be the.
Sure.
I think so.
Wish has the best rated suggested, what's the term, like when a company like suggests you products or suggests you a show to watch, you know, they have the
It's a
highest
recommendation engine.
Yeah, they have by far the best known right now. 75% ish, I think, is what I read last night, of all of their sales are from suggested ones, not from people typing in the search bar products.
Time to get.
Most of the sales is impulse buys probably on Wish.
Well, that's their
Sorry,
game,
Jen.
right? Yeah.
Go ahead.
Time
ahead,
to
Jen.
like the stream and get it to 100. Let's go, guys. Got 94 here. Let's get it to 100.
Anyone still holding Fubo $33 puts with me?
No, but that's looking decent.
It looks like it's going to break down even further here.
Really? Seems 50-50 to me. What gives you the edge short here? I'm curious, because when I see this, just based on the chart alone, it's kind of a coin toss for me for the squeeze.
Descending wedge on the intraday.
Yeah, we're looking at the same thing.
Yeah, but if you're
It's just been playing out for so long. When I see a shorter time frame wedge happen, I'll definitely agree. But because it's been playing out for so long,
yeah, I'm saying if you look at this descending wedge, when it happened before, it closed with a pop. It's
well,
like
and that's
a bullish flag, basically.
everyone has almost. You know, I've been if you go back this past couple of weeks, so many of those break up.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It pops up like a bullish, like this was a bullish flag. So tape, then your puts better expire this week, and you're probably might
They
want
do.
to close them earlier even.
Yeah, well, no, I will. I think tomorrow we gap down again. I think we got 32 bucks in us.
Right? Yeah, I can see that.
Tape's backbit said, "You're taking us to Tendy Town." Printed us some tendies.
Does Tape know about tendies?
I don't even know what is that.
It's like Wall Street bet stock.
A tendy? That's just like profits. They call them chicken tendies.
Why? That's such
tender. Your tenders, you know,
You
like the actual financial term tenders, right?
all right.
I don't understand it either. I just go going with it. So here.
It was a daddy tape reader for me.
like a cash tender, right?
Tendies, huh? Okay.
Tape gets dad jokes. These don't make sense. These are like inverse tape jokes.
Dude, this weekend I was trying to remember some of your dad jokes. I just couldn't remember.
Because they're so good. You gotta forget them.
And take notes on them, you know?
We should have a channel here for dad jokes. This way we'll keep it. Like I told you guys before, we used to have, when I used to be in a job where we have a Slack channel just for dad jokes, and we had a few people in there.
No way. A Slack channel for it?
Yeah, it was actually pretty good. I mean, it's the only Slack channel I would look at.
Here, people don't go to dad jokes. They go to that channel. What is it? The NS, whatever the hell.
NSFW, yeah, not suitable.
That's Soya's channel. Tape will have the dad jokes channel. Yeah, Blue Hill, I like that.
Guys, I did something different today.
Hit us with it.
I traded and I also paper traded. So that way when I sell, I have my paper trade showing me that I should have held.
I thought you were gonna say you traded and you paper handed. I was like, oh, me too.
No, I traded, but I said I'm going to paper trade it as well. So I did both. So I traded live and I also paper traded. That way once I sell my regular trade, I still have my paper trade and I can get mad at myself for selling.
Love it.
So you take more risk with your paper trade, right?
No, it's the exact same entry.
No, I mean, but you're willing to
For
wait.
paper trading, yeah, but like I said, I'm only going to be paper trading the ones that I buy. Just as a reminder, I'll set a stop loss because I have to start setting stop losses. Set a stop loss and just let it ride and see what happens. Maybe it's going to convince me to hold my trades. Because I was in save this morning. And I actually the call the call out that I made was very good. And I didn't take my call. Well, I took it, I got in too early. So then I sold afterwards at even.
Nice work. Puff, puff, pass. Damn. Almost 10% on the day.
Oh wow, pretty good.
Oh, and it's his birthday too, guys. If you haven't wished him already, look at that. Came out green on his birthday.
We get one more like on the stream, and I'll tell you a couple dad jokes.
Guys, hit that YouTube stream.
Nobody dislike it. Or Gem's gonna come for your head.
Yeah, she coming for your head. She is not playing around.
Yeah, to make up for that, I had to be the first one to like it today.
Wow, there's one dislike there.
It's not me.
Grab it soft.
I can show you a screenshot of my
I'm just
my
playing.
like there.
Actually, someone went and did it right after they said there's no dislikes today. Spac Bits, come on. How could you do that? You got tape over here printing tendies for you. Oh, nice. Phoebe's birthday's tomorrow.
All right, good job, guys. 104. Here's your dad jokes for the day. Everybody ready?
Yeah, that's what the.
Listen up, kids.
My boss asked me who the stupid one is, me or him. I said, everybody knows you don't hire stupid people.
Good one.
All right, second one. For his birthday, I got my son an alarm clock that swears at him instead of beeping. He's in for a rude awakening.
Oh.
And the last one. Why did the cross-eyed teacher get fired? Because he couldn't control his pupils.
No way.
It's almost inappropriate, but it's good.
He couldn't control his pupils. So my friend, he was like, "Bro, can you pass me that pamphlet?" I was like, "Bro, sure."
Nice.
That's a step up.
That's it. That's all you get.
I'm still I'm still laughing at that one. The word brochure now is a lot more funnier than before.
Airbnb is pushing back up again slowly. See if we get back over that 150s.
Somebody asked for a cheesy pickup line. Who's a Brazilian, Peter? The only one I know is that I remember. It's gosh, how does it go? Something like, "Hey, my name's Microsoft. Can I crash at your place tonight?"
I'm
Wow,
laughing. That's good.
that's really bad.
I only understood the Microsoft reference because after Gates and his wife split, there was all those Gates memes. I'm assuming you're not a meme guy, Tape.
My kids show me them once in a while. I mean, I think
Okay. Oh, we got Airbnb back at 150. Let's go. Omer, you try that one, huh? Damn. It's okay, player. If it don't work out with her, holler at her friend. Don't worry.
Hey, Shreks, if Wish can hold 15 level for the rest of the day, they might have a good chance to run it up after hours.
Yeah, you think it wouldn't be that bad, only that I want my covered calls to print tomorrow or this week.
Which ones did you sell again?
I did the 18s and 1850s weekly.
Oh yeah, you should be fine with those.
Yeah, I figured the that big pre-market spike up from earlier in June would probably hold this week. Because it was 17 and change, so that's why I chose 18. But I'm kind of playing the pullback to this trend line we've been talking about as well this week. I think if we can't push over 15 like you're saying, then reload yet again. With what I'm loaded with right now, if I can capture all of the premium, I'll be at 889 average now.
I mean, at 889, there's no point in ever selling it. Just sell calls against it till you get it to 0.
Yeah, that's the plan. My weekly paycheck. It's so sweet.
Exactly.
Build out like 5 of these in my port, and all of a sudden I've got this steady stream of income coming in, right?
Do you have the best one?
No, I do not own Sundial.
Oh, dang. All right. Well, you're
I will. I have nothing against it. I just I kind of want to own companies that I believe in a bit more, you know. one of the few ones who actually thinks Wish is good.
You don't believe in sundial Shreks? Come on. They're
What do you
going
think is
to
a fair value for
world.
them? Do you have like an idea of what price it would be like a fair value? Like if you actually own it at $1, like
Yeah, fair value is going to be cash. So cash and well, a little less than cash and assets. So I would say 67 cents.
oh really? Okay, because I know a lot of pot stocks were actually trading below fair value for a long time. This one got way under. Makes sense. If we come back down to the 80-cent range, I'll start accumulating in case we get kind of like a double bottom higher low here on the daily or weekly.
Yep, me too.
Because that big consolidation seems pretty nice there in that 70s. And that was old resistance and support too. So I probably missed it. I bet you that 88-cent bounce this week or this last week was probably a really solid place to pick up some. But
That's a good question. Why don't you tell me what you think? Why do you think that it would be advantageous for them to try to pump it after hours, like post market and pre market?
Because probably put pressure on the options market.
Yeah, it's because if they can manipulate it post or pre market, then the dealers that sold the calls don't have necessarily an opportunity to have liquidity in the market to cover anything that they might have sold that's now in the money.
Right. They have to buy shares to hedge.
Yep.
I like CLF here. You guys are talking about it in chat. Double bottom off the big trend line, huge channel on the daily chart. CLF is nice.
YOLO? CLF?
No.
Okay.
This is
Wow,
what I'm
CLF
seeing.
on the daily looks like a good student.
I always leave the wrong moving averages in there when I put my charts in. The red one's at 50, so that's significant. But kind of want to play options on CLF. What's it like?
What do they do? CLF?
Deal, I think, is the game with them. I think they're predominantly steel. But
Speaking of steel, how's the lumber markets been doing lately?
futures, came way down from where they were.
I went to Lowe's this weekend and they had lumber laying everywhere. They like took up a whole side parking lot for lumber.
We're back at the range, the peak of 2020, which was August 2020. We're back at that level now. So it's in like a rational zone now. I think it should settle lumber between here and maybe 500, 600. It's at 765 right now in the futures.
I guess nobody's old enough to get that KLF reference. Anybody knows that band?
KLF is gonna rock you.
Yeah, I wrote CLF is gonna rock you, but nobody got it.
I know that band.
Nice. We're the same age. Dang.
I think I know the song, but I don't know the band.
The band's called the KLF, which is probably like a one guy.
Is it that like we will rock you? That
No, that's Queen. Come on.
I just
I'll
feel
post the
like,
song.
There you go, Gotti.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's the song.
He doesn't know who Queen is. That's sad. That is sad. Not said that you don't Gotti, that you don't know that, like, that's foolish or whatever. But Queen is like an amazing band. Like everybody kind of knows Queen.
I mean, come on, they made a movie about it recently.
It's got a movie.
Freddie Mercury. You don't know Freddie Mercury?
Show must go on.
I'm so sorry to.
We are the
Bohe-
champions. We
Bohemian-
are the champions.
Bohemian Rhapsody?
Bohemian
Yes,
Rhapsody.
yeah. The band.
I know you know Bohemian Rhapsody.
I know that
I
song.
see a little silhouette of a man, Scaramouche. When you do the fandango, the love of the lightning, very, very frightening. Galileo.
Galileo.
Gotta know that song. It totally
I cannot.
as a kite when they wrote it. There you go. Yeah, Wayne's World made it popular.
Yeah, you guys killed me. See, you guys should do this on days when I lose trades. I need you guys to do this stuff, okay? This is how to get me out of those spirits.
You have to listen to that song. That that song is like 4 songs in one. It's like it stops one thing and it starts another. It's like an epic song. It's like I don't really usually like songs that are, some songs have like 2 different songs in the same song, and I usually don't like those. But this one is just it's too much to not like. It's too good.
Oh man, that Spac Bits little gift that he posted, that is literally what's happening here. It was a different type of Monday.
Yeah, Don Father KLF was famous in Europe. I heard it when I was in Egypt, but I'm pretty sure Tape was in the USA when he heard it, unless he was traveling with the army or something. But
Yeah,
it's
no,
before
it's-
his time. Like he must have been 16 or something when that came out.
Yeah, I probably was, and I was in the Air Force, not the Army.
It's cracking.
Please don't insult me.
Drados, you missed a duet.
Did you guys get that?
Hey, Biggs was in the Army.
Did you guys get that car short? That was money. Money, money, money.
You didn't tell me about it early enough.
Yeah, I did. I told you guys when I was at 14.20 to short under 14, and then within 3 minutes it was at 13.
About a PM.
In the UT chat.
Oh, I missed it, good sir. I'm sure you did. I just probably was in the kitchen cooking.
Also, I did workhorse short under 17.40. That was a good one too. I actually like these meme pops because they're easy shorts. Just wait for, like, if they've had no relative volume. So what I look for on these meme pops is if there's no relative volume the entire day, and then all of a sudden the relative volume increases by 20x, then it dies after 5-6 bars. That's the easy short. But if you have relative volume that's consistent all day, and then it pops, but then volume stays consistent, then those are not as high probability shorts. So
The SNDL algos are back. Yeah, boys. You know what that means.
Party time.
Party hardy. Once you figure out algo, oh my gosh, you can take advantage of it. I'm not going to tell you, Game Shark. I'm not going to tell you all my secrets.
I give him dad jokes for that. You need a trade-off. You need some leverage.
The fact that someone looks at SNDL, Game Shark, I'm not picking on you, but the fact that SNDL, they people look at that and they say, "Oh my God, it's so flat. It's trading within a half a penny or whatever, a quarter penny range," just makes it better for me because then people just stay away from it.
All right, Tape. I guess I'm trading it then.
Okay, good luck. Also, take your money.
I actually only traded it once, and I made money on it, and I never touched it again. So thanks. It was around the time it was around like 80 something cents, somewhere in that range.
At one point, TJ bought like 13 million shares or something.
Oh, I think that's the time I got in. Yeah. Because you mentioned it, and then he got in, and I got in somewhere in the same time frame. Because I remember he traded it at the time.
Wait, so below $1, the tick is 1/10,000th of a dollar?
Yeah, isn't that awesome?
Holy crap. That is so fine. I see like 9823, 9822.
I just had a friend text me about Wish. This is what he says. Now he doesn't really know much about the stock market. Hey man, hope you're well. Any thoughts on Wish? Seeing some stuff about huge short positions open on it. Potential short squeeze in a few weeks, question mark.
Oh boy.
Say yes. Yes and yes.
That's what I said.
Tell
What
your
do you,
friends.
I said, what do you have on it? He said, I don't have anything right now. What do you think I should get? And I said, buy a few 16 July $15 strikes. And then he said, calls or puts? Just making sure.
Say all of them.
All of them. Just buy them all. This is the friend that I helped take his portfolio from 110,000 to 535,000 in 4 months.
He is a
Yeah, for real. Not kidding. I think I've told you guys about him before.
We need to be friends, Dave.
He had some pretty good big winners. The original stock I got him into that he crushed was this is what started the SPAC craze. He got into VTIQ when it was like $7 or $8, and he sold it when it was 82 one day in pre-market. It had become so you guys don't if you guys don't know, VTIQ became Nikola, NKLA. It was the original SPAC that started it. It was the SPAC of all SPACs. He got in at 7 and got out at $82. He had 2,000 shares of it.
damn SPAC bits. I'm just gonna inverse his trades. They seem to be better than mine.
Yeah, space was kind of the big first meme in the SPAC market. Nikola came soon after, I think, if I remember right.
I think VTIQ was like the original one.
Space was February 2020. That's when it peaked. Nikola was June 2020.
Yeah, but wasn't like VTIQ, wasn't that the one that started the whole like, okay, buy everything SPAC now related?
I mean, it had multiple bubbles.
Went from
I think
7 to 84 in pre-market in like 3 days.
it depends who you ask, right? Because everybody, like, there was people who noticed Nikola, people who noticed DraftKings performance post SPAC, and there were people who noticed Space. There was a few others that then came also in mid 2020, and so I think just like depending on who you asked, everyone just like flocked to just buying everything on that garbage.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it was probably like the biggest catalyst to cause retail to flock to SPACs. I, for one, didn't even notice it, to be honest. DraftKings is what got me into SPACs.
Ouch. SPAC bets. The bot don't like you today.
He's in. He
It
bought 20
ruined
bucks.
it. Sorry.
He got 20. He texted me. He's gonna put 5 grand in it and let it ride.
I feel like we haven't done anything for this last like half an hour.
What are you talking about? We sang Queen, a duet of in Rhapsody. You got 4 dad jokes. I told a cheesy pickup line. Shrek's analyzed Wish.
And CLF too.
And
That trade's
CLF.
working.
And
Yeah.
KLF.
We talked
Right.
about KLF because they're gonna rock you. I mean,
You're
we're
right.
getting
You're
so much stuff done. It's not even funny.
right. All this quality time we're getting over here. I forgot about that. I'm sorry. Forgive me, guys. Forgive me.
Not doing anything is okay. People have to remember that.
Absolutely.
Oh, I'm fine with doing nothing. I just want my stock to do something and go up, up, and up.
So just as a gauge on the day, I've only done 120 orders today.
Jesus
So
Christ.
that tells you where I'm at.
Slow day.
Slow
Dave,
day.
Dave runs about 500 orders a day on average.
No, that's just nuts. I think I would be like, upside down by then.
I hate to say it, but plug is looking good over 34 this week.
One of my favorite day trades. I haven't looked at it since last week.
Look at the daily chart. Interesting.
I have a small position still. Finally, SPCE. Come on, there you go. I'm doing.
That's a good.
Yeah.
Now I want to see volume with that move.
Yeah, me too.
Because that's the handle that we didn't get. It just dipped a little more than we expected.
I actually held. I don't know. I had like weak nerves this morning, but after my confidence kind of built up through a couple of trades, I was like, yeah, let's go. Plus, I have a little bit more cushion room on the day now, so there's that too.
Looks like Wish might test 15 again, guys.
Which broke my heart today. I was in with a good volume. I didn't lose money, but I just wanted to be part of the crowd.
pretty much my whole entire Twitter feed is nothing but Wish. People talking about Wish.
How's IVR doing? I saw you get into that.
It's okay. I mean, this is what I have. I'm down a little bit, but I'm not worried about it. And I don't really have a lot in it.
I think last time I checked, it was sitting on the volume shelf. I don't know where it's at now. I haven't checked today, but I was looking at it over the weekend.
Just so people know, if today's low of day breaks on CLF, I'm taking that loss. It's a swing trade for me.
I did something smarter this time. I actually took size off after I moved into profit, so now I feel more comfortable in the trade run. Last time I did not do that, and left money on the table. Now I'm well.
Space?
Yeah, because last time I added, and I didn't take anything off, right? So this time I did take a little bit off, so I'm comfortable.
Yeah, that's a good move.
Because I literally missed the whole run, and that kind of messes with you. And now it's like, it pulls back, no problem, I don't have to go, oh no, it pulled back, I could have taken the trade twice, blah, 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 no. I'm good now, and I'm well above my profit target for the day.
Get ready for a melt on Wish. There's 10 cents from the short I put in chat.
Hey, Tape, when you get a chance, can you look at the call flow on Space, SPCE? I know you don't look at that much, but I can't split the calls from the puts and buy from sell, so give me some insight if you can.
There's 15 cents on Wish short. And if you don't break back over 1490, this thing's going to knife down right here, probably about 10 cents to the 200 moving average to 1482. But we've got multiple confluences. We have a big head and shoulders into a small head and shoulders, and the fact that we didn't reach all the way to the trend line on the upside shows that the strength is weakening on the buy side. So
Hey, Ribisoft, what were you saying? Because I was swinging 300,000 shares of SNDL, so I wasn't paying attention.
No problem. I'm saying, could you look for us on call flow for space SPCE. I see volume at 60 and 70, but I can't tell if it's buying or selling or.
Have you been watching it at all? You almost need
I'm,
to, look at it and watch it for a while.
I'm watching the volume increase, but on IB I can't tell whether
Let me
it's.
just see what the average daily is. Hold on.
I also can't tell if it's puts or calls. It's combined.
The only way to really find that out is by watching it. But though I can tell you that oh no, I can't tell you that because it comes up NA. Let me try this other one. Hold on. Yeah, I don't get a daily percent change. They all come up NA. These must be contracts that hardly ever got traded, so there's no historical data for them. So
On the 60s and 70s.
On the 55s, and I looked at the 55s and I looked at the 60s.
PLTR just had two big calls flash, $140,000 for the 30 strikes, and then $120,000 for the 30 strikes right after each other, expiring in September. I'm not sure if that's the buy or sell side, but they just flashed on this options platform.
That's what I see on IB. So obviously for July 2nd, the volume on the 60 is over 60K.
Yeah, I mean, definitely volumes to the roof, but I can't tell you as far as what I like to look at because it's not coming up on my chart like it should.
I got you.
Wow, look at that call flow on AMD today. Look at AMD. That's literally the last 4 hours, all calls except for one.
Nice trade.
105 strikes. A lot of 105. All top half are all 105 strikes. And it's flattening out right here.
Good job, guys, stepping up to helping UT. Semi, Puff Puff, Cynical, Utmost, Carl. Appreciate that.
Dave, you didn't get that play I messaged you, huh?
I have it. I'm looking at it, but I didn't take anything on it.
Yeah. It was 50 cents right there from that top.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I just don't like trading stuff I normally don't trade. I've never that ticker.
Yeah, for sure. We might get another.
That's part of my rules too, is there's lots of stuff to trade all the time. But if I get really, really good at trading the same 15, 20 stocks every day, day in and day out, scalping, I'm only going to get that much better. I'm only going to realize more profit from it.
Yeah,
So I've noticed that guys that jump around from stock to stock to stock, you can get opportunity, but you're not going to know that stock like you would if you trade the same ones every single day.
Yeah, that makes sense. When you trade them every day, what type of things stand out to you, like as you watch them more?
The patterns become way more recognizable. You tend to start knowing like what the bounce points are, because if like I watch Tilray all the time, right? So you heard me earlier, and I said, Tilray's short above 19. We got short at 190345, something like that. And what did I say? I said it's going to come back down to that 1880 level, and it took an hour and a half to play out, but it did. And I knew that because, I trade Tilray every day, have traded it for over a year now. And it doesn't like to hold 19. It never likes to hold 19. And it's just like little things like that, like
Yeah.
advantages that you have that you put on your corner, on your trade, are going to help you realize more profit over time. And I give that advice to everybody. Like if you're going to scalp the same stocks over and over and over and over again. I don't like using scanners. I don't do any of that stuff, because as a scalper, like I said, I want to know my targets inside and out. I want to get to know every little, it's like that song, every little move they make. I want to know what happens when it does this, what happens when it does that. And when you trade them in and out, you just get to know them. You get to know them. You get to know how they dance.
That makes sense.
That's why I do that. That's why I've always done that, and that's why I will always. It's not that I ignore you guys, because Dre, you're not the only one that sends me stocks all the time. I get messages all the time. Check out this, check out that, and for the most part, I pull them up and look at them, but I don't trade them. I don't trade them because I don't know them. Why would I trade something that I don't know?
Yeah, that makes sense. I should just do that. I mean, I could have just been scalping AMC every day for the last 2 months.
Yep. Just pick something. As a scalper, this is what you're really looking for, is you're looking for volume. So you have to decide what kind of volume does the stock need to have on an average daily volume, and how many shares can I easily scalp in and out of. And then the other thing you're looking for is a stock that likes to channel a lot. Stocks that like to channel a lot are easier to trade. So AMC likes to channel a lot, right? Once you figure out the trend for the day, it'll channel. Like for example, on AMC, just here, I'll pull it up. I'll show it to you. This is what I mean by channel a lot. That's an hour and a half of it just pegging off of 59, coming right back down to 58.30. 50, 59, 58.30, 59, 58, back and forth, back. And as a scalper, you can play it both ways. And you don't even have to do 59. You could do like short at, 58.90 and cover at 58.40. And you do that 5, 6, 7 times in that channel, which is plenty of opportunity to do that. You're making some serious dough, especially if you're doing, as a scalper, I like to trade 2 to, I don't know, depends on what stock, but 2 to 5,000 shares at a time, sometimes 10,000. That's good money.
I appreciate that.
Yep. That's for everybody. That's for everybody that's learning how to do to like hone in on their scalping. You want as many advantages for you as possible. So stack the boat to your side. Put all the advantages in your corner. Like everybody says when they have a question about SNDL, they come to me, right? Like I'm the sundial guy. I know sundial like the back of my hand. Why? Why do I know it like that? Well, I've been watching it for, over a year now, trading it for over a year now, knowing it inside and out. What is its characteristics? What does it typically do on days that it gets, 50% more average daily volume than it normally does? What does it usually do? I can tell you with 50% more average daily volume, you can typically out of SNDL get 10% on the day. So if the stock's at 90 cents, and I see a lot of volume coming in and I can extrapolate it out. What do I think the end volume is going to be for the day? Oh, it's going to be 50% above normal. Then I can put a price target on it and say, okay, I'm going to long this thing. I'm going to be long biased up to 99 cents. That's the kind of stuff that you can do with having that information.
Nice. All right, guys, I put AMD long over 87 in UT chat. We're at 87.20. And I think this thing is ready to break out. It looks pretty strong, especially with all that call option activity that was pretty biased on the call side.
Wish. Those are two really good candles on Wish again. Here's the channel on Wish today. About a 25-cent channel back and forth.
Hey guys, we're getting into Power Hour. Can we kind of clear the chat, a bit of the chatter, and let's get back to calling plays? There's a lot of chatter, blah 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 in the chat room. Let's kind of get to plays, okay? Please leave the chatter for after hours and on the weekend.
Let's do it.
Sorry, Gemma, are you talking about on the channel, on the chat, or on voice?
I was talking about the channel in the trading chat. There's a lot of chatter. It's not even chatter related to trading. Can we just get back to talking about charts, trading advice?
Are you talking about in the chat that people are typing in?
Yeah. It's a bit too much.
Man, why are you telling us to stop? You know who you're talking
I'm
to?
not telling you to stop. I'm going on voice and telling them to stop.
Yeah, I wanted
My
to
head's
clarify.
starting to hurt.
Most of that rabbit stuff.
All in favor of banning Shreks, say aye.
Savages.
Try to come back in and he'll be like, what the hell's going on?
See, Lemonade said no. That's a hard no.
Did you see how quick Torch melted, dude?
Yeah, dude. Gosh. They left that for dead.
Get rid of that scam.
Literally, nobody's touching this. The volume is non-existent. It's so funny. That's crazy.
Did they change the ticker on that? It's MMAT now?
TRCH. No, it's still TRCH.
What?
Oh, no, wait. They did a reverse split, didn't they? Wait a second. What's up with Torch? MMAT.
Yeah, they changed the ticker. It's MMAT.
Yeah, they did a 2-for-1 split. Oh, those boogers.
But they like IB is not showing me historic. It's kind of bizarre.
So basically, they're getting the equivalent of $4. They did a reverse merger with the new company. Oh. Well, I bet Broncho's happy. Broncho's short that stock.
What did y'all say about me? I wasn't listening.
He was just teasing.
I was teasing.
Good.
We were debating about banning you because you talk too much.
Yeah, I do. Tell me to shut up.
I need Shreks here. I like Shreks.
I like it here too much, man. Don't ban me.
All right, I hate to say it, boys, but Fubo looks like it is breaking out of a descending triangle. That's
Wait, you were short on that?
Yeah, I'm in the puts. Where have you been, Arebasoft? We've been talking about it for
But
2 days.
isn't the descending triangle a bullish
It's breaking
breakout
out of it. It's breaking
typically?
out of it, though. Look at it. It's gonna start heading back up.
So, tape, typically when you see a descending triangle, do you treat that as a bullish or a bearish sign?
I treat it as a bearish.
Really?
It's not a reversal signal. It's a pivot, potential pivot point, but same thing as a bull flag or a bull pennant. It's a, you think bullish with a bullish edge. It's a reversal of that. That's my understanding.
All have a tendency to be one or the other, but you have failed patterns that happen as well, right? That's what Tape's talking about.
I can't believe Docu's at 280s. This just kicks me in the balls.
Yeah, dude, they are legit. If Authentisign, if you ever hear of Authentisign ever going public, just buy that.
I will keep that on radar. This
They're
was
their main competitors.
Oh, okay.
They're
This
the
is what
cheaper alternative.
Ribisoft. Look at that. See how it's breaking out of the right side of the wedge?
Right. Right, but this is not a descending triangle. This is is it called a pennant flag or something like that? That could go either way.
All right. Well, maybe I got the name wrong, but nonetheless, that's what it's doing.
Gotcha.
So yeah, Fubo puts. Probably get out of them here. Take 10%. The rest of them. I can't believe those people that bought Torch. How bad they got torched. They have basically $3.98 is what the price of that stock is now. Post adjusted for the reverse. And that thing was what, $9 and no wait, it was 12 something, wasn't it, last week? Dre? Was it 12 or 11? I can't remember. You guys remember Torch? Anybody trade it? It peaked at 11. There you go.
No, I didn't trade that.
Dang, from 11 to $4. Jeez. Talk about getting hosed. This is the current Wall Street Bets sediment tickers. Wish, GME, SPCE, and BB, and AMC. What do you mean, spec bits on what stock?
On the stream. On the stream is a scanner, no? Yeah, SpecBits. That's not his screen, right? I thought for a second I got confused. I thought you were streaming or something. That's our UT scanner. That's not tape screen.
Oh yeah, that's not mine. That's TJ's.
You got excited for a second. They're like, "Damn, tape streaming." I got excited. I was like, "Let me go see."
I was like, am I streaming?
All good, SpecBits. All good.
I did actually stream my trading for a couple days in a row. And I got too many questions. I had to stop.
Oh, poor you. Damn. And I missed it, of course.
TJ is buying islands in the Maldives.
Much better answer. You answer.
He's swimming in his money pool. TJ is where I will be on Wednesday. Vacation.
Is TJ in the Maldives?
No. We're actually leaving this Friday. We're going on a cottage trip.
Did you say we?
Yeah, me, Bear, and Andre, a couple of us.
To the Maldives?
No, cottage.
Okay.
Is the cottage like a cabin? When he says cottage, is that a cabin in the woods?
Not exactly.
Is it cheese?
Cheese?
Cottage.
Cottage is only used for two things: cabin or cheese.
That's a house. Is it a house on a beach?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's like a house on a lake. Yeah.
Okay.
What do you mean by cheese? Like actual cheese?
Cottage cheese.
It's a joke.
Cottage. Do you know what?
Oh, sorry.
Oh my god. The Gotti shuts down when he's here.
Yeah, it's because I'm looking at SPCE right now, hitting view up, and I'm like, move already, you know?
You guys see that Facebook news, right? That antitrust bill got tossed, or not bill, sorry, that court decision. He's ripped off that news, new all-time high.
Jesus Christ, that thing was already like, you know, on the.
Boy, Wish looks tired, guys. It looks like it's gonna drop back down to that 1460 level again.
Yes. Tell me more. I don't think I've ever had so much fun trading because of like aggressively writing covered calls and trying to play theta and just like always managing stuff. It's really fun.
Yeah, isn't it like life-changing to know how to do that?
Yeah, and just like finally tackling, like I've always really understood the mechanics of it for the past couple of years, but haven't implemented it enough because I was always so antsy. I was always just selling my shares, instead of just holding them and leveraging them.
Well, today was a prime example of me doing that. I bought some space on the dip, and when it came time to sell them, I said, "Hey, I'm just going to sell covered calls," and I covered the covered calls when it dipped again and kept the shares.
Yeah, and then you get a better basis to start over.
I made like $1.30 on my entry.
There's that Fubo push up. I got out my last puts at $1. We'll see why trade went off at $1.09. So I'm no longer in Fubo puts. If you guys took that trade with me, I'm completely out. I ended up getting, take a look, 29% out of the trade from Friday. So it's pretty good risk to reward, you know? I only wish I had more than 30 calls. I mean, 30 puts. Good job, Zoltan.
Damn, power hour already.
It doesn't feel like it though.
You don't feel the power?
I definitely don't. Our good friend sitting right over you up.
So what's VWAP on space now, Gotti?
One second. As soon as I checked that, I was trying to reply to it. I saw bound stuff. Nice. It's at about 54.71 for me. You?
Oh, I'm not. I don't know. I could check it, but
Okay, no, don't worry. Let me see on a different time frame actually. It's a slightly higher on the 30. It's a 54.80. I guess yeah, it'll keep yeah. So let's just say around there. Let's just say 74 to 80 ish. But it's above. It's above right now. Wow. Facebook. What are we doing? I could just be trading Facebook instead.
okay, when I turned off the after hours, it became 54.79.
Okay. So I guess that's what it was. I forget who said it earlier. I didn't realize that's why, but that
This
makes
after hours is 55.03 or something.
yeah. I only turn that on if I'm doing like after hours trading. I can't believe Facebook though, man. That's just ridiculous. I remember TJ called it a fair evaluation somewhere around what was it, 245, 250. We took that trade up into the earnings. I remember scaling out, left a partial, and then when the market corrected, I sold it partial. I did not expect that thing to recover. Like so many of those blue chips were still down, and Facebook just did its own thing.
I got a question in a DM asking when the price pattern is narrowing, what do we expect? And the answer is you expect a strong move on either side.
Yeah, that's I'm hoping we stay above VWAPs. So I feel a little bit more bullish about this.
Congrats to Etsy holders. Holy.
Oh, don't remind me.
My friend bought, I was telling him he bought around 170, so he's happy. I think 200 to 210 is going to be your pivot point on Etsy.
Holy crap, Facebook just keeps going. Yeah, look at this. A move like this on Facebook, I was thinking it will move the Nasdaq up, and it actually is.
I hadn't seen this thing at 400 in a couple weeks.
How much effect it has on the Nasdaq? It's incredible. The last few minutes when it started moving up.
I shouldn't do this, but I just started looking at UPST, and I'm like, if I didn't get shaken out when I held that trade, I'm like, stop, don't do it. Wow, that move on SPY, holy.
Yo, how's the power hour treating you guys?
Amazon also kind of took off.
Oh, slow so far for me.
It's whatever. It's not really doing much for me, but I did scale out some profits prior to this little pullback here. So yeah, pullback on SPC. Sorry.
NQ just made an all-time high.
NQ is relentless.
Did Amazon get any good news? Because it just also started moving with Facebook.
I think maybe it's just precedent that they dismissed that antitrust thing because there's antitrust stuff going on with Amazon too, I think.
Okay, because I'm just not seeing the same move on Apple and Microsoft. They're just down, actually.
MasterCard today bouncing off of the 100 moving average on the daily. I like it better off the 200.
The volume on Facebook after the news is like mind-boggling compared to before. Space is kind of breaking down.
Oh my god, Ravisoft, I did the same thing you did earlier. Thank God I just checked my IB, and by accident I shorted one share, which is obviously nothing, but I sold one share extra than what I actually had. Damn.
So you're short a share?
Yeah, I didn't realize it. I mean, it's only one share, it's nothing, but I didn't realize it. See, that's what I hate about IB, you know, like that would never happen with TD.
How come?
Because there's a separate account for the short account, right? And there's a separate one for the long accounts.
Oh, that may be a Canada thing? I don't know if
Yeah. Oh, okay, maybe that's why. But on the Canadian side, yeah. I don't have TOS, so. I had a couple situations like that, and unfortunately, those were actually good shorts after I took profits, and I got out of them, and then they kept tanking. But I don't think this will be one of those.
There's that 1460 test on Wish, like we said.
Oh, damn. On the other account, I shorted 6 shares. It's not much, but still, I didn't realize. I think when I hit all, when I sold, I guess there were in 2 accounts, and then, yeah, I probably fumbled it. Oh, it's actually good. JKS is kind of pulling back a tiny bit, so.
I got in the middle of
Wow, we're up 21% on the day on JKS? That's insane. It would actually be funny if I bank on the short side. I think I'll just hold it for a little few minutes. Actually, no, we would have went up a lot higher than 21%. It's 21% right now, so. Yeah.
I just bought back again into Wish.
Yeah, we got to hold this 1461 area, or else we're going to see 1440.
I see what happened. I mixed accounts. So on the one of them, I accidentally sold more, and on the other one, I took the 40% off. Sorry, the 60% off and left 40, because that one, the P&L still, there's still unrealized P&L.
Focus, damn it.
Yeah, that's what happened. Jeez, that's what happened. I always fumble shit with IB. I haven't really used it much recently either. Just trim a couple positions here and there nowadays. I think maybe by Wednesday I'll do the broker transfer. I just want to make a little bit more money here on the TD side and then transfer, because I'm not going to be able to trade till next week on that account. JKS looks like it's just been kind of in the sideways channel for the last couple hours. I'm going to try not to paper hand it and just leave the partial, in case we have a nice continuation throughout the week. I mean, the whole sector is on fire, so. I don't know if any news came out. I don't really know much about that sector. If anyone does have any news on it, feel free to enlighten me. I don't want to jinx it or Ubisoft, but it looks like space did hold. I mean, we did dip under view up and then we pushed back up. We didn't have no serious breakdown yet, so I'll stay in it for now.
Yeah, that bounce back up looks nice. 54.94.
Does it look like I caught the bottom on safe today? I called 3060.
Nice work, Jim.
It went down to 3061. Crazy.
I need your services for my other tickers, okay? The next time I get into a play, I'm gonna need your sniper skills.
Oh my god, 1 cent. Guys, it was just the daily 200. That's all it was. Now you owe me $1,000 for that course, like all the Farus tell you. Follow me and I'll lead you, and I won't. And every time you ask me why, I'll say it's a secret. It's my secret technique.
And then somebody's I don't know if you remember, it's a proprietary technique.
Yes, I have to patent the 200 daily average. To patent it. The good thing about the 200 moving average on the day, often, not always, right? Nothing works 100%. Often you'll at least get a bounce, and sometimes you're lucky enough that you get like a reversal. So that's why it's a good play. A lot of people like to play the dip to the 8 moving average on the day. I've tried playing that one. I just don't find enough meat on it. Like, yeah, on Friday, Shop did a dip to the 8 moving average, and it had a nice bounce, SHOP. But I had trouble playing it because it's not the 200. The 200 is the best one. So good.
What do you think of our friend SPCE here?
Yeah, it's back in the 55. By the way, I sold the 58 calls for $6.05.
I have to start calling out again, guys. I got 5 alerts today, and all 5 of them went up. So maybe I'm going to start alerting.
Very nice.
Yeah, I have to start alerting. You guys have to learn to use your stop losses. I can't go to sleep feeling guilty if people are losing money.
What's a stop loss? Me and Victor use that. I actually stopped out today, and shortly after reversed on me, and I missed $400 on the table. It's okay. I stuck to my game. It's something I've been working on. So, yeah. But
All
sometimes
we can do.
could have been worse. It could have just tanked lower, and then I would have been like, "Oh my god, why didn't I sell? I could have re-entered." So there's that too.
I had been left on Delta Airlines as well. That one did well as well.
I haven't played airlines since I shorted BA back when TJ did, and then I overnighted it, and we got the unlimited QE. Oh, that thing scarred me for life. So since then, I don't think I've touched it. Not a good reason to not, but you know, not very familiar with trading airlines either. BA was like a one-off because COVID, and then we tanked from like 300. So
Dre, what are you trading? You trading AMC? Well, I don't see any good setups on the stuff I'm watching right now.
it's crazy. I just looking at my long-term board, and I was just thinking to myself, like, it's gone up 50% in this last, like, I don't know, like week and a half, and I'm thinking to myself, like, how bad it was a week and a half ago. Like, it's actually crazy. I was sitting there like looking at it like, damn, what the hell happened to this account? I think each sector kind of just ran one after the other, tech and then energy and yeah, everything. Just they got a little bit of everything in there.
Sorry, I was talking, then my son came down. So I was looking, I also had an alert on Delta Airlines. It was the same thing. It touched the daily moving average of 200. Then you just have to kind of look at the intraday and try to get in. That one was another one that did well.
Actually crazy. That's so insane to think that Facebook's market cap is at $1 trillion. I still remember when TJ said Brenda considered it a good buy. That was just nuts. Curious if anyone held it from that period and didn't scale out after earnings. Spec pits, good job. Just make sure you're not yellowing stuff, please, and things for yourself, at least not for us.
Club just had a big sweep on the $14 calls.
So space is above the narrowing triangle now. The narrowing triangle actually closed all the way.
We get a nice push back up there on SPC. See, it's a good thing I took off partials, you know? I was able to stay in that trade.
Yeah, nice order management there. Position.
Thank you, sir. Working on it. So that was my mistake the first time, right? On SPC. Otherwise, I would have been able to hold that position, right? So I was like, you know, everyone has to be more, I guess, aware of their own trading demons, right?
Yep.
And thank you for everyone in the chat helping out. New members, appreciate you guys. Especially Omar. I know you've been going at it all day. Arabic, I'm tempted to go make a burger. And at the same time, whenever I leave to the kitchen, my positions always tank on me, you know?
Sorry, were you talking to me?
Yeah, no, I was like, I'm tempted to go make a burger right now, and at the same time, whenever I leave to the kitchen, my positions usually go against me, you know?
Don't micromanage.
You gotta believe, bro.
I believe with my eyes closed, you know, when it pulls back.
Wait, have you eaten all day, Gotti?
I had half my breakfast, and then And then I didn't eat after that. Yo, I get calls at the worst time, and I know they're either stuck in a position, or they're about to panic, sell some shit, or they're about to paper hand something, and it's always when I'm in a trade in Power Hour, you know. I wish I had great advice to give them, like tape, you know, but I don't. Omar, I wish it was a call for margin, but SPCE is printing right now, so we good. The volume is picking up on the 5 minute. Oof, look at that. Look at that, Arabisav.
Yeah, this looks pretty healthy. On the 5 minute, we have 2 closes above that trend line. So I'm hoping we break 56. If we haven't already. Oh, we did. Nice.
Damn, look at that. That's sexy. See, this is why I didn't go get lunch.
Well, what did you do sitting here?
Absolutely nothing.
I have some regret that I sold those covered calls on 50 at 58, like a 58 covered call at $6. But come to think of it, if I get taken out, that would be as if I bought at 54 and sold at 64. That's like $10 on a share. I'm trying to like tell myself it's okay.
It'll be all right. Don't worry. I missed quite a chunk of money today. Omar, it's okay if Arabisoft throws shots because we're in the same trade together printing. You know, it's all good.
Why firing shots? Anybody short this?
We were just joking around earlier.
Oh. This is now not a cup and handle. This is like 2 cups.
This is a rocket. Rocket.
Or like this is the boob formation. So lucky I sold my FUBO when I did. I had puts.
Oh man, good thing you did.
I only put this in here because Ripster's pumping it. Well, he's not pumping it, but he's talking about it.
AKA pumping it.
Yeah, whatever you call that.
With his following, I mean, you know.
He's pumping it on Benzinga News. That's like a double pump.
No, was talking about it earlier, and then this came in, so I imagine it's him or somebody else that trades with him.
I just took some off here around close to 56.23, leaving the rest to run just because we are near the top of the Bollinger Bands here on the 15. I don't want to take too much risk.
Guys, it is so easy to trade SNDL. It is ridiculously easy. Could teach like a monkey how to do this.
Damn.
I saw calls on my Wish. I should do that now.
Yeah, I wish you were around earlier, Ali. I would have played that with me. I wrote the 18s and 18.5s.
How much
Was
is
that on the top tick to like 15.10s or whatever that was?
Yeah, well, the first half, I wrote half of mine up there, and I'm up 26% right now. The other ones I wrote later on break even.
Did you sell them like 70 cents?
The 18s, 45 cents.
This is so crazy. What is wrong with people?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's so silly. I'll just give me my free money. They think there's going to be a big gamma squeeze on Wish, which there's not going to be.
Hey guys, I just want to publicly say again, please don't DM me the last hour of trading, the first hour or the last hour. If you have questions, you know I'll help you. I can help you after the close.
I'll be right back.
I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I just want you to know, like, if you DM me, I'm probably just gonna ignore it until after the close. Because this last hour, the first hour and the last hour is when I mostly trade, like, get in and out because the volumes are picking up.
Did you sell those for July 2nd, Shrex?
DJ Ollie, I am highly, highly, highly confident that without an outside catalyst, Wish will test that $14 area again.
I might be dangerous. I might sell 15 calls.
You could be like my buddy and sell the 1450s. That's what he did. He got like $1.70 for them.
Oh my god, there's a huge bidding on the 17 calls now. It just went from 0 and 40 cents to like 6,000.
This is on Wish?
Yeah, Wish 17, July 2nd.
I'd be more aggressive if I didn't want to keep my shares. Like now I'm like, oh, I really want to keep my shares, seeing how this thing's going.
I just sold half my position covered calls. I'm gonna leave the other half naked long until I see where this goes.
Tomorrow wrap.
I might just wait till tomorrow to do it. There's nothing here. I want to
It's just
spike.
because I doubled my position today. I don't want to leave myself exposed.
think I over traded today a bit.
Space pullback there.
Need to break out of this 1470 level. There's a lot of supply there.
Ali, did you take profit last week on Roblox or keep your calls?
No, I sold most of them, and then I sold the rest like on this little pop, and was mistaken.
It was tough not to. I mean, we were talking. It was tough because it really needed a good move to get this big spike in premiums that we wanted. Because it really could have broke down 85, retested 84, 83 before going, and that would have killed it.
Totally. Like, I'm happy because I took profit. I'm just like become better at just not complaining about
Yeah.
missing.
Yeah, me too.
I will only complain on missing if I like bet big and I have conviction and I sell early. But these are like, I'm not going to put like 10% of my portfolio in Roblox calls.
Yeah, if TTD is going to reverse, it's going to reverse kind of around here. We're getting a volume spike into this resistance. I'm going to give it till tomorrow. If it tells me tomorrow that it's retesting this area and continuing higher, I'll just take the loss. I don't have a massive position. Well, it's a put swing as well, Weary. I'm shorting it via puts. I'm not sure if it was that was the best idea. IV is too high. It's going to be coming down. Yeah, no, I'm looking for a quick move over the next couple days, Weary. So I did next week's expiration, and I did the 73 strike.
Guys, just a quick update on the mock. The mock is kind of small. It's 290 million to the sell side.
Yeah, it's the summer mock.
Yeah, and this is why traders go on vacation. You will literally drive yourself nuts if you try to scalp during the summer and try to make something happen.
It'd be a perfect time right now for Wish to announce. I mean, they did the PrestaShop. That was a really good timing announcement with that partnership, but they had some other catalyst right now. It'd be like rocket.
You're gonna get that 1440 test on it. It's got to hold that 1440. If it doesn't, it's Yeah, knifey knife.
You're still gonna pop it on Vacay to tell us dad jokes at least, right?
I don't know. I might pop in and show you a beach pic. Me
There
drinking
you
beer or something.
You guys, he's not gonna fully ditch us like that. He's still got love for us.
Yeah, I'll be gone for like a month. I'm probably
See, now I know how late. Too.
You broke up. Can you repeat?
Nah, I said now I know how the ladies feel. You know, I feel that pain too, not because of tape. BRB while I go cry over there in that corner.
You got plenty of people in here that can do call outs.
Yeah, but I can't tell bad jokes.
You know what? Somebody can stand in for me while I'm gone.
Shrek, you're gonna volunteer? Ellie?
It has to be a dad.
That's true.
I mean, I'm a dad, but I don't know any jokes. I have to Google them all, and I feel like I don't know. I'm just not a joke teller. It's a skill I think that I admire in some other male figures in my life. They get to like tell a really good story, some really good jokes. I'd love to have that.
You're just a young dad, that's why.
I don't feel young.
Thank you for volunteering, Shreks. We'll appreciate your dad jokes in the days to come. And Nick.
I guess I'll have to look into mom jokes. Step up.
We got some guys with some new colors here north of Nick and Rap. I'm sure they'd love to tell some jokes.
Just keep it clean. That's all I ask.
A dad joke should be something a dad can tell his children. That's all I gotta say. So yes, they should be clean.
This 200 moving average today is right. It's doing really well. I just got an alert on HFC at time 3:46, and it just popped. Wow. HFC. Too fast. $45. I got. That was like right at the low. Pop from 32.47. Well, it's not that. It's only at the 32.66. It's not that much. We're gonna have to start a touch 200 moving average on a day club. Have our own channel. Keep track of all the tickers touching the 200.
Somebody just bought 800 and well, I don't know. Here, whatever this is. I bought 50 of them, but somebody came in right behind me and bought another 820 of those.
Yo, are you guys seeing Spy right now? What just happened here?
Oh, mock 1 billion to buy. That's what happened. 1 billion. Yeah, it's definitely the mock.
I bought 30 of those, but didn't buy all of that.
Just now?
Like 5 minutes ago.
No, I'm talking about this right now. It all came in on the same order.
Was it? What's the price? I bought it for 10 cents. Is it less than that now?
9 cents. 800 contracts at 9 cents.
Boo-hoo.
Just yeah, I can look at the window there I put up. I just point that out because that's pretty much that daily volume for that. Somebody literally just bought the daily volume for that.
That's a Zach Morris call, right?
It's something that I believe he's in, and for that purpose, that's the only reason I have it, because it's just a matter of time before he mentions it, and then, these things go up 100 or 200%. It's my plan, anyway. And you guys see I'm pretty transparent to show you exactly what I have. You guys can click on that picture I put right there. It says IVR right in the title. Oh, we got 5 minutes, 6 minutes to the close. There is a tremendous amount of selling that just came in on the $17 wish calls for this Friday, as well as the $15 wish calls for the 16th of July.
They're seeing what we're seeing. A little short into tomorrow probably, or Wednesday.
This is only half of what came across on that 17. There's probably another 600 contracts that aren't on that picture.
Yeah.
That's all one order, guys. That's somebody that sold, if I had to guess, 1,500 contracts. They sold them at the bid. Like a panic sell.
I like the way that TTD is ending the day. Happy to hold. Especially that it's such a low volume today compared to this big pop. So I think new buyers will step in and buy the dip around 75 is my guess on TTD.
Yeah,
It's 1440.
my account just hit an all-time high again.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Boom.
All right, 1440. If it does not hold, guys, you are going to get a really, really big knife. We shall see. There are some bidders coming in here. Oh, he got ate up fast. Somebody came in to bid 150,000 at 1439 and got hit pretty quick. This would be a good close if it ends here. This is going to be a good day for Wish if it doesn't break down anymore. Hey Hulk, if you're listening, could you give me the mock for SNDL, please? Sorry, I know I ask you every day. Thank you, buddy.
Anybody got this notification from IB that now the volume is reported by shares, not lots of 100?
That means they just report the actual volume and don't round it.
Yeah. So
That's not a big
I was
deal.
wondering, this 150,000 on your side, is it really? I mean, is it just IB doing that or everybody?
Speaking of, there's a big refreshed bidder at 14.39 on Wish, guys. We got 30 seconds.
Marcus, are you leaving the rest overnight, or I have a
Yeah,
tiny?
both calls. I'm all right.
Left the tiny position overnight. So from the initial, maybe I think about 25%, a little bit under 25% of the position I left.
That's good. Watch that closely in the beginning of the open tomorrow.
Yeah, on the.
I know you have something against selling covered calls, some deal you signed between you and TJ, but you really should look into that. You really should look into that.
I'll have to, yeah. In the future, I'll have to. Definitely not on TD though. But I am gonna have to move out the rest of the money this week sometime before the trip. So I will definitely have to start on IB. Thanks for tape.
Yep. Consistency, if anything else. All right, I will answer the questions now that were asked of me. All right, Mr. L, can you hear me? All right, boss man. So here's how I look at it. Mr. L had a question about rolling a cover call. Like when would I roll a cover call? So he has a scenario where he has a stock that is currently trading at his strike price, the one that he sold. He sold the contracts and he's down, I want to say, well, let me take a look. Hold on. I want to find out what they're trading for now. All right, so he's got contracts that are trading at, let's say, $3 that he sold, and he sold them at $1, so he's down $2 on it. And the stock, the strike that he sold, was a $47 strike, and the stock is currently trading at $49.50. So he's $2.50 away on his strike. So he's underwater $2 on the calls. He got $1 for the calls. He sold a 47 strike, so he's getting taken out at $48. Now, $48 and the stock's currently at $49.50. Now, what I told him is I don't roll until I'm 50 cents out, meaning, so he has basically a getting taken out price of $48. So as soon as that stock goes over $48.50, which is 50 cents out, I'm looking to roll it, Mr. L. So you're about a buck past that, I would say, right now. So then the idea is to look for a call to sell where you get your $2 back. So if I'm looking here, you sold the, let's see here, next week's, not this week's, but next week's. You could sell the 50 on that stock and collect, let's say, $1.85. No, I know that. I know that it's this week's. I'm telling you, you can buy this one back, take your $2 loss, and then sell next week's 50. That moves your strike up to 50, which gives you an extra $3. And then at the same time, you're selling that 50 for $1.85. So in essence, you're taking a 15-cent loss on the roll up, but you're getting $3 more on the strike. Does that make sense? So you're paying 15 cents to get $3 more. All right. Do you understand? Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, you're welcome, man. Sorry I couldn't do it and, get back to you. I was in the middle of trading SNDO. Court, I just got your message there. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'll hit you up if I need something.
No problem.
Jam, as always, I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, before I take off, anybody else have a question that I did not answer? Because I was not really looking at chat that much today, guys, especially this afternoon. So if you posted something and you added me and I did not answer, I was not ignoring you. I just didn't see it.
I've actually got a question for you. It's nothing that affects me directly right now.
Yep.
But let's say you've got a covered call and you're now deep in the money, but your covered call is like 4 months down the line. When would you start looking to roll it? Would you wait for a pullback and maybe start looking to roll it? Would you try and roll it while the prices are high?
Okay, that's a good question. The first thing I would ask is when you say it's deep in the money percentage wise and money wise, where is it sitting? What did you sell it for and where is it sitting now?
It is, sorry, I gotta
Because
pull it
there's a difference, and the reason I ask is there's a difference between selling a covered call for $10 and it's sitting at $6 versus you sold it at $1 and it's sitting at a nickel.
Right. Okay, it is FSLY and I sold the 716.55 calls for $1.49.
What's it at now?
No, I was on the wrong tab, sorry. Sold them for $5.30. And it's currently at 710, but the ticker is at 61. So I'm not even at the 50 cent mark yet, am I?
So you're down on the cover call.
No.
You said you sold it at 5 something and it's at 710.
Correct.
So you're down on the covered call. Are you
Yes.
talking about a call?
No, covered call.
Okay, so you're
Covered.
down on the covered call.
Yes.
Okay, and
Almost
you're
$2.
almost $2. And Court, tell me again, what is the strike that you sold?
716, the 55 strike, which means I get taken out at $60.30.
Okay, so you're 50 cents outside my rule. So you're 70 cents outside my rule.
Right, but it's 3 weeks away.
All right, so my rule's in place there so that I don't let it get too far ahead of me. So you sold for, let's see, let me pull up the chain and look at it. $30 July, correct?
16 July.
So you're going to lose about $2. Let's say, just round it up. You're going to lose $2. It's currently sitting at 61. You were going to get taken out at 57. I mean, realistically, tomorrow morning, if I was you, Court, I would, let's see, 61 right now.
Well, no. I'll get taken out at $60 because I sold it for $5.30.
Oh, you're right. Right.
Yeah.
Okay, you're going to get taken out at 60. So you're 70 cents away. So you need to make up for $2. I would watch it tomorrow morning, and if it breaches that $62 area, you might want to think about rolling it to like a. Let's see that.
Yeah, I mean, I can find a good one.
Right. I would say,
but I just didn't know if it's weeks away.
Yeah.
Is your rule still in place, or do you
Yeah.
wait till it gets closer to the strike?
No, it's still in place.
Or
Yeah.
to the contract date.
That's still in place. And I would, and if it was me, I would sell that $60 one at 365. That gets you taken out at 63.65. It takes your $2 loss away. You actually move your strike up $3 and you make an additional, $1.40.
Right.
So you're making $1.40 and you're getting paid $3 extra just in case. But yeah, no, I would roll that. My rule of thumb stands no matter what. If it's 50 cents out, then I'm rolling it.
Okay.
It just so happens when you're rolling it, the IV must have gone up because, you're actually increasing your strike, like I said, and you're covering your loss and you're making money. You're making more money. So you got it's good all the way
Yeah,
around.
I saw where I could do that, but I didn't know if it would just be best to wait till the week of the contract or to do it now. Okay.
No, I would do it now, and then if you have to do it again, and then do it again. Just
Thank
make
you.
sure you're covering your loss each time, and obviously upping your strike.
Yep, I appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries.
I have a question. What's your plan?
Let me answer this one. Hold on. Daz, I've heard you talk about SNDL trade with cover calls. Is there a tape or recording I could learn about that? Yeah, Daz, they're all over the place, man. DCUD10 has the whole tape log of when we talk about covered calls. If somebody could post that for him, he can go through there and he can take a look
I'll
at all
post
that.
it.
Okay, thank you, Court. Appreciate it. I think that's the only other question I had.
I have one.
Yeah, besides yours. Yep, go ahead.
What is your plan for your vacation?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question. We're going to the beach, and we go to the beach every year, and so we got a place down there, and that we go to, and we just enjoy, being together as a family. It's a big family thing. My family, my wife's family, my mother-in-law, my wife's sister comes. So yeah, it's a lot of people. Always a good time.
Right on.
Yep. And then when we get back, so we're actually going to the beach, and then when we get back, I think I've said it before, so I'm not spilling any secrets. I'm taking my wife to Paso Robles for a week. Paso Robles, California. If you guys never been there, it's amazing. It's beautiful wine country.
I think that's where J-Lore is.
Yeah, yeah, they are. You know that they're the largest wine bottler in the United States. They have so
Yes.
many off-brand bottles that they produce. Something like 1.2 million cases or something they sell off-brand, meaning like they sell like not labeled under their label.
Like a contract packer.
Yeah, like they sell for grocery stores might have their own brand that they sell, like Hy-Vee or I don't know who you guys have, but Price Chopper might have their own. Aldi's or Trader Joe's, they got like $2 Chuck and stuff like that, where that's their own brand. That's the kind of that thing. I've actually been to the J-Lore before a couple years ago. My wife and I, one of our RV trips was out to California for 3 months, and we stayed in Paso Robles for 2 weeks. I had my oldest daughter staying in the RV watching the rest of the kids while my wife and I got a wine taxi and went around to all the wineries.
That'll be great.
Blue Hill, that's a really good question, man. I love to write contracts that are within a month of expiry. I really like to write contracts that have a lot of IV the week of expiry. So like with Wish, for example, I would be writing this week's contracts. I would absolutely, if I was long Wish Common, I would be writing, I'd write like the 1550s, 16s. So yeah, the sooner the expiry, the better in my opinion. Yep. Yeah, because Theta, bro, it's Theta's your friend, right? Theta is gonna help you. It's like sailing a sailboat. Nobody's gonna go sail a sailboat when there's no wind. So having Theta is like the wind in your sail. Even if you make a mistake, Theta can cover for you. Yep. Just think of it like as your best friend. And plus two, if they have weeklies, like if you're in a stock that has weeklies, you literally get to cash in every Friday. You make money every Friday. Yep, Theta is your BFF. Get a tattoo that says that. Does anybody in chat live in Athens, Italy, or Venice, Italy? I'm thinking about taking my wife there and doing a Greek island cruise. Anybody? No. Okay.
There's a city in Italy called Athens.
No, I'm sorry. Athens, Greece, and then Venice, Italy. Those two. I have the option of going out of those two ports. I was going to ask.
Thanks, man, because I was wondering the same thing.
Yeah,
Like,
I said the wrong. I say the wrong thing a lot. I'm sorry. Yep.
I did the Cyclades when I graduated university, but it would be a very different trip than you did, than you would do.
Yeah, I was looking at this Norwegian Cruise Lines one that was like a 7-day. So my plan was to fly into, let's see, I was going to fly into Rome, stay 4 or 5 days in Rome, get an Airbnb, and then take the Eurorail up to Venice, which is about a 5-hour train ride, spend 2 or 3 days in Venice, get on the boat. It's a 7-day cruise, come back to Venice, spend 2 more days in Venice, and then fly out of Venice back home. It was like would have been like a 2-week thing.
I'm just glad you picked Norwegian because I own that stock.
Oh, nice. Yeah. It actually wasn't even that bad. Like I looked at the I don't know what they call it it's not the President's Suite. Here, I'll show you. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, it's called the Haven. So they don't call it the presidential suite anymore. They call it the Haven. And it's like 1 week. It's like $6,000 per person.
And it disembarks from where?
I think it's Athens. Let me take a look.
They used to have nice one that go like throughout the Mediterranean.
Yeah, it's like $5,662 per person for this thing.
All right, guys, I'm gonna take off for the day. Have a good one. Thank you, everybody.
See you, buddy. Who said the cruises were sold out? They're not sold out. Yeah, no, they still have cruises. I'm looking at one right here for October, what is this? The 4th through the 14th. This is a 10-day Greek Isles. Here, I'll show it to you. Why, that's a good deal. $5,800 per person for 10 days. In the Haven Penthouse Suite. Retreat from it all in your jacuzzi or relax on your private balcony. Plus, you get 24/7 butler and concierge service and exclusive access to the Haven Courtyard, restaurant, and lounge. Doesn't that sound so inviting?
What's cracking?
What's cracking?
Are pot stocks moving? Because GRWG moved 12% today.
The only two I care about moved slightly. SND
Yeah,
and Tilray.
I've been googling it every week to try to see where they're at because they just reintroduced the federal legalization bill a few weeks ago, but I haven't seen any updates yet. Bro, I'm just waiting for this IVR to pump, bro. Let's go. Who do we need to hit up in WSB to pump IVR?
At Mr. Zach Morris.
That's what I'm saying. IVR looks pretty good though on the if you look at the daily and the 4 hour. Looks like it wants to break out to the upside and complete this curl.
Look at this, $17,000 for 4 people in the top room that they have on the ship. That is insane.
That's crazy.
That's actually, what is that, 4,000 per person? 4,100 per person. That's cheap.
How many days?
10.
That's cheap.
I know. That's what I'm saying. In the penthouse, you get everything, and then I could pay for my. We're inviting one of our really good couple friends with us to go on with us. So well, that's interesting. Well, skyrocket out. I wouldn't care about spending that amount to do that for my wife and my friends. That's nothing. That's like 2 weeks of memories forever. Dre, I hit an all-time high in my account today.
Dang, bro. Bro, can I just give you my money and you just trade for me?
He probably has the same requirements as TJ's. He gets 80%, right?
I actually did have a buddy of mine who I think I told you guys. Yeah, I told you. Last week he texted me. Like just out of the blue. I haven't talked to him in gosh, I bet it's been 6, 7 months. And he's like, hey, I heard you're back in the market. Can I give you some money so you can trade it for me?
You were like, nah.
Hold on, I gotta answer this.
I think we'll get a pullback here on PLTR. We're right at the 2740. Has been a consistent resistance zone. Did Bitcoin and crypto have good news today, or is that just why did Riot go up today, or is that just based off Coinbase news? LVS. July 4th weekend room rates in Las Vegas are 50% above pre-pandemic pricing. They're gonna make money, dude. But I was also looking at Wynn, WYNN. If you look at it, it's right at the bottom of its sideways range.
Wynn and Sands look pretty good.
Yeah.
Ugh. What were you saying, Dre? I'm sorry. Got interrupted with a phone call.
I don't remember.
Yeah. What was I talking about? I was talking about something. Oh, I said that yeah, I think you heard me. My account hit an all-time high today. I think that's what I said. And then I had a phone call.
Oh, nice. Your buddy who asked you to trade for him.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, see, this is what old people have to deal with. So yeah, he contacts me out of the blue. Haven't talked to him in months. And he's like, "Hey, I heard you're back in the market." And then I'm like, engaging in friendly conversation with him. "Yeah, man, we started back in August, and how's everything going?" "Oh yeah, it's going great. Things are working out pretty well. Growing the rental business, just sitting here kind of trading every day." And he's like, "Well, hey, the reason I'm contacting you is I wanted to know if I give you some money, will you trade it for me?" And I was like, I was offended. I have to tell you, I was offended. I told him I was offended because I'm like, you didn't ask how it was doing. You didn't ask, how's your marriage, Tim? How are your kids, Tim? How's the family doing? Everybody doing great? It literally was like, oh, here, I heard you're back in the market. Can I give you some money? Selfishly, so I can make a bunch of money off of you selfishly. I don't know. I just chuckle when people do that.
I would never actually let somebody else play with my money.
Yeah, I used to trade for my family. I think I've said this before. Back when I started originally trading, I was actually trading 7 accounts, and we had them linked up through a program. I actually think the program's still around. Let me see if it's still around. It was called MedVed Trader, if I remember right. So back when I was trading with a company called Daytech, this is when I very first started. Daytech was the only online broker at the time. Daytech actually got bought out by TD Ameritrade. So TD Ameritrade was Daytech. Daytech was um, a really simple platform to use, probably like the very first Robinhood platform ever. But anyway, with Medved Trader, you could put all the accounts into their program and you could send a shotgun order. So I would just queue up one order, like say I wanted to buy 5,000 shares of something. I could click it on across all accounts. I could just say across all accounts, or there's this like little thing that you could click and you hit buy, and it would send an order out for every single account. So I was doing all the trades myself, for myself, but at the same time, my 7 family members I was trading for got the benefit of having those trades, with me. And I wasn't really stressed about it because I wasn't really doing, extra work. The program was doing it all for me. It was kind of cool. So then that ended up being a nightmare because my family members were making a lot of money, and we grew up not, wealthy. We grew up in a single wide trailer. We were always getting our electric and water turned off. But like 10, 20, 30 grand to them was like they were wealthy. And so they constantly were asking me, "Hey, I'm going to take $10,000 out of my account and I'm going to go buy this." And then I was telling them, like, every time you take money out of your accounts, it makes it harder for me to make money for you. And that's just, you're putting yourself in a bad position. And then after like 6, 7, 8 months, something like that, I just decided I wasn't going to do it anymore. That they were actually working against me. I was trying to do something nice for them and they were just trying to take advantage of me. So then I cut it all off, and then all of them but one got pissed off at me. They knew their gravy train was up. That's awesome, Mr. L. That's cool.
Morgan Stanley doubled their dividend and announced a $12 billion buyback.
That's smart. That is smart.
Yeah, they're up. That's after hours. This just came across. They closed at 87. They're now at almost 91.
And Dre, did you make money today? All right. Well, I am out for the night. We'll see you guys in the morning.
Later, man.
Damn, man, growth is pumping. Growth is back.
What'd you say?
Oh, Dreados. Growth, man. Growth stocks are pumping again. Crazy.
Flow?
No, growth stocks. Growth stocks.
Growth.
Yeah, like all the stuff they got really hammered, like back in March. Pins, Fastly,
AI?
Etsy, man. Etsy ramped up today.
Maybe we should buy some AI calls. Look how low AI is.
Yeah, AI too. AI looks like it's in a trend now, man. I think it's actually trending.
Like it's about to break this downtrend.
Yeah. Yeah, like on the 25th, we had a little funny little volume at the end of the day. 1.45 million shares traded.
Yeah.
Pretty good. And even back on the 7th of June, we had that spike down on like 3 million shares, and it really didn't go much lower than that.
Yeah, it looks good for a move up.
Yeah, I think it's a good swing.
Target would be like $80.
Dude, at least 72 at the very least.
Yeah.
I'm in a couple swings right now. Corsair being one of them. I started buying a little SNDL. You ever trade that?
Nah, doesn't move enough for me.
Yeah, it moves in those like less than a penny increments. So I just sold some puts on it. Are you in any swings?
No, I was in Roblox, but not anything else right now. I was gonna coin. I've been watching that forever, but I didn't jump in.
Viacom.
Viacom had a lot of call flow. You know what else has a lot of call flow today? Facebook. $5 million in calls on Facebook. But I think that was right before the breakout.
Mhm. Yeah, I saw that big pump.
Fish, $1 million on the 15 strikes. AMD got a bunch of money on the 105 strikes. Baba got $500,000 on the 250 strikes. I'm gonna look at putts though. Putts.
Solar ran up today. Baba, I don't know. Think it's overbought. Fubo, I like this slow round up. Damn, Intel. Intel popped right back up. Morgan Stanley doing buybacks. API and UPST. API and UPST was just a little sideways after the dip. G-Sky too. G-Sky had a nice pullback. Take two. Looks like it'll probably have continuation. I wonder why CAR G kicked up so quickly. Like I bought that in the 24s, and then like 2 days it hit 27. That one's marked pick. Really, really great pick. Pulls the channel every time. Also, Q-Fin's been a sleeper. I remember he called this one out at $12. And Asana too. And Asana's just been crushing it. Asana, the CEO, has been buying the whole way up, which is weird. So that's cool. That looks pretty strong.